Hello, hello! How y'all dorks doing? I see a blossom, I see an aurora. Welcome, 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 welcome. I don't know why I said that so many times. Don't worry about it. My brain is empty. It is fine. I never claim to have brain cells. Which is, I'm sure, gonna go wonderfully for this game. I would like to get factory done today. I remember some of the abnormalities. What do you mean you see a JoJo? And as a reminder, backseating is fully encouraged. Hi, Rua. Welcome on in. But yes, also the Windows noise was me uploading some images because I am going to start actually getting the fucking affiliate anniversary milestones all completed. Because I have been procrastinating. Because I honestly did not fucking expect you guys were gonna get to the fucking 300. So, but I'm gonna get more of Tamagotchi stuff commissioned. And then I will also, I guess, schedule a karaoke stream. I guess. But I'm gonna wait for this cough to go away first. Because I don't think coughing in the middle of a song would make for a very good experience. For me or for you guys. How y'all doing, by the way? Something has probably changed, and I have no idea what. 3 coffee in the right places. Meat. Still being oh, I see the problem. Hi, Alice. Yes, meat. Hopefully that's the only problem. Hi, Mikasa. Why are you shaking me? I am not a rat. This is not Rat Shaker. I'm doing good. A bit tired. Woke up very late. I'm not a rat. Go shake Zoan. Zoan's a mouse. That's close enough. But we're starting to actually get the shit commissioned from affiliate anniversary that I have not already commissioned because of procrastination, and shit getting busy. Is it all in Finland? We still have meat. We don't have, like, a non-meat. Yeah, I think it's like this in the gas station, or the convenience. But I think, wait, what are you? Oh, are you, that's not quite right. Oh, right, no, yeah, the museum. I guess there's a lot of them are. I think all of them are non-English. All of the maps are not in a English-speaking country. That does not seem OSHA compliant, but I don't know if it's always been non-OSHA compliant. I've also, wait, was there always a candy bar here? I've also been working on my game, my observation duty game. Specifically, I've been making a parent script so that, oh, hi. Hello, man. So that I don't need to recode every single anomaly I make. Because there is a lot of shared scripts. We still just got meat, A1, A2. Imagine if I just do this on the first go. I doubt I will. But just fucking imagine. It's just like, oh, I guess we're done with observation duty. I'm not gonna do it on the first go. But fucking imagine. Okay, coffee's still in the right place, I think. Screen's still normal. I'm still recovering from con crud a bit. It's a pretty weak cough at this point. 1A2. Still canning. But I am still recovering from con crud. Minty, yes. This is a good, is this like teal, turquoise, blue-green? The blue-green range has so many names for the colors. Oh, hello. Abyss in the break room. Please do not leave abysses in the break room. Yeah, it's like there's so many colors for blue-green. And I don't know why specifically blue-green has so many names. You also, some people just call it Hatsune Miku. Let's see, still just meat. That's normal. We still have our moldy potato. I don't know, I actually don't know about that. But possibly. It's also just, like, they're very pleasant colors. Like, you also have, like, sea foam. We still got a moldy potato. What's weird about that? I mean, the clothes are hue shifted. It just, they somehow turn pinkish, apparently, when you dunk them into teal dye. That's not even how you spell moldy. That's not even correct. I'm surprised nothing has happened with Lerpslaw. Okay. Nothing is... something has slipped past. No, it's M-O-L-D-Y, right? Am I crazy? I don't remember a U being mixed in there. Okay. Okay, I need to stop being in such a shitty pose. But also, what the fuck has changed? No. Mold is absolutely used in the context of fungal growth. MOLD is absolutely used. Yeah. A mold is one of the structures that certain fungi can form. And moldy is correct. It probably is. Yeah, like it's probably a regional thing. Let's see, if I search moldy as you spelled it. Yeah, both of them are correct. Though it does seem like moldy is the more common. Like how I was saying it is the more common of the two. But, yeah, okay, no, it's the UK version. We just removed the U for the US version. So yeah, it is color/color. So I guess more accurately, okay, we have 3 anomalies. What the fuck is wrong? What the fuck is wrong? Were these always blood stained? Probably. Where 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we have all our cams. We're about to lose. I have no idea what's wrong. These all look normal. Still canning. What the fuck was wrong? Something was replaced in the break room. There was a dead body in the storeroom. What? And an object was moved as in maintenance. Okay, what was replaced in the break room? That's the one I think I might... No, I have... Oh, god damn it! I noticed this! Fuck! I noticed this, but I thought it was normal. This had replaced... Like, there were 2 of this, grill thing. This has gotten replaced. But I just didn't think to report it. The thing got moved in maintenance, but I don't know what. Did that chair get moved? Maybe. It does! Yeah, this game is gaslighting. The video game. I guess you don't really pronounce the U in moldy, because it would be moldy. You kind of do a ul in the middle there. If you really want to stress it's different. Moldy. But really there is no... And then yeah, there was apparently a dead body in the storeroom that I did not see. I think it's just probably the guy that's just over here, which is oddly hard to see. Oh, that's wrong. Nice and easy one to start. Yep. The good old, I think that's an ash. And it's pronounced weirdly. It's like, ah. It's ah. It is a very neutral letter. It's hard to stress it in any way. Because just, ah. It's, if I remember correctly. Eh. Kind of like that. It's eh. It's a very hard letter to... It's a sound in... Yeah, cat. It's... Ah. It is cat. Apparently trying to...
A.
A. Yeah, it's a very... It's a very short... it's a very short sound. There is one letter that is not used in modern English that I find that is very interesting to talk about, because it's why ye old is spelled like that. Because that's actually just the old. But was there always a red light over there? I don't know what to report that as. Hi, Explodo. Welcome on in. But yeah, the... Ooh, nice. A new car, but not a new car. What is changing? You're getting a car. You got a car that's about as old as I am. But yes, also, but yeah, what I was saying about the Thorn. The Thorn is a TH. It's literally in Old English. It was just used whenever there was a TH instead of TH. You knew what you were doing there. But then and it was commonly used. But then when the printing press came around, the Germans who made the printing presses, because of course it was the Germans, did not have a character. I mean, you're correct. It just, you know what you're doing there. It is, the Germans did not use the Thorn, so they did not have the Thorn in their typefaces. So, but rather than just using TH for a Thorn, they decided to use a Y to represent it, because a Y is such a rarely used letter that people will just know that that's a Thorn. But that means if they wanted to write a sign that said "the," they would write it as "ye." Which then became "ye old." So then when people wanted to make something that seemed old, they would write it as "ye old." Okay, what the fuck has changed?
You know what I'll say, look, this brow wiggle.
Hi, Jonko. Welcome on in. How you doing? Was there always 3 back? Oh, hi. Hi. Well, there's the Lerp Slaw. Lumph. There's a lot of interesting stuff with it. There's a lot of interesting stuff with language in general. But there are 2 more anomalies, and I don't know what the fuck they are. A1, A2. I don't see anything that's moved in here. Was there always 2 stacked on top of each other here? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that where it's just 1 or 2 things that survived the language. True, but that was not really the runes surviving. That was them being much later reappropriated. Because I think it was named after Harold Bluetooth, who was, I think he was known for connecting people. as a major part of his, which is therefore Bluetooth. Fuck is, oh, Abyss in the storeroom. Okay, so what the fuck is wrong? Because there are still two things that are wrong. And I have no idea what they are. I don't remember this red light, but I would have no idea what to report a red light as, is the problem. Everything here looks normal. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, no, we have all 7. Yep. Okay, we're about to lose. Yep. The Weord? Okay. Something moved in quality control, there was an extra object in the canning line, and something was missing in the break room. Okay, break room. What the fuck was... Were, like, one of these cups missing? There was a... How have I already forgotten? It was something in the canning line, something in quality control. One of them was an extra object, one of them was, like, movement? You heard me going kebab? What? Kebab? What? God, my brain. I'm not familiar with the double S. I know about the cool S, the Superman S, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, and where it probably came from. Probably. Because we don't really know. Oh, Galliffer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the swarm. I recognize you from the blue skies. How you doing? Oh, I've seen that. Welcome, Annie. Welcome to me suffering in observation duty. Yep, that's a mood. Because that also does mean, yeah, red lights are normal. I guess. That's a mood. I'm just trying to fucking maintain my brain cells enough to beat this. I would like to beat this today. And again, backseating is fully appreciated. So feel free if you see something to yell and scream. Because Lord knows I will probably not beat this on my own. Fair. Padoru! Padoru. What the fuck has changed? Oh, that's an abyss in the break room. That's an easy one, at least. Stop leaving your abysses in the break room. Oh, we also have an intruder back there that I didn't notice until now. He's just watching. Don't know how he's even standing there. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I've been working on a parent script because there's a lot of anomalies. Oh, these guys are dead. These guys are literally already dead. That's part of the lore of this map. These are two dead security or not, like, two dead monitors that are just, don't look at. Is there always a monitor up here? Did I just never notice that? Probably. I mean, this is observation duty. That's not even the weirdest thing. They might also have become intruders. We just don't really know. But yes. Oh. No, do not pray to the man's ass. But yeah, so I'm making a script.
Hashiri sorry yo. Cazeuonai. Tsukimi haravo. Padora.
Yeah, I don't think he quite understands how to say that, Jonko. But thank you for the floof bits. But yes, so it's like all of the, like I'm making it the parent script that all of the anomalies will inherit. It just has object disappearance coded into it, because believe it or not, it's very easy to code an object disappearance. What do you mean looking at? What do you mean not looking at chat? I'm looking at chat. I see you. I see you. I see you. Yeah, and I'm saying I don't think he quite knows how to say the Padoru. It's too late. I'm already in your walls. There's a lot of anomalies on this map, ain't there? A1, A2. It worked kind of at the start. Oh, blood. That's easy. Why there's blood? Don't worry about it. Yeah, there's just too much shit. That was not that. Right? That was not a bright blue thing. I don't know what it was, but it was not that. Which cabinet? That one? Because that's a window, and I don't know why it's like that, but that's normal. Okay, give me a second. Good. That was not always there. Am I insane? That was not always there like that. Is it an object movement? Because that's my final guess. I do not remember. Well, shit. I'm gonna try an object movement. In case it's like the thing on top. No, okay, apparently that's normal. I guess. Oh, we got the corpse. Which looks suspiciously like those dudes. Yes, that floor is always red. But I don't know why it is, it just is. Probably to hide the blood. Okay, so there's still 2 more anomalies. I am still suspicious of this, but I'm really out of things to report. Or, I guess, I don't think I tried object manipulation. Wait, the canning line container has an arm sticking out of it. Am I blind? I don't see an arm. Oh, there it is, yeah. So that's 2 anomalies. The corpses on this map are actually surprisingly subtle. Oh, okay, so no, that magazine is normal. What the fuck? Why am I so suspicious of it? Because you can only have 1 anomaly in each room. So the fact that we had that guy there means, yeah, that's normal. My brain was just screaming at me that that was wrong, when no, it is completely normal. Okay. There is 1 anomaly at most at this point. At this very moment. Okay. I think that's always been double stacked like that. What is wrong? Going into hyper focus mode? We're still canning. Not uncanning.
Fun fact, nightly owls migrate. Their habitat especially mostly overflows forest floors. And if you read each word's first flitter, you get a hidden message.
I do not have the brain cells for this. Oh, it's not the moth. Of course it is. Someone kindly bonk Junko. Has that coffee always been? I think it's coffee's always been on the magazine. What's Numb the Moth, Ave, Fivel, it's Numb the Moth that. Hi. Okay. I guess I missed or something. Oh, okay. Missing object in the monitoring room. An object was manipulated in the locker room. There was an object missing here? What the fuck was missing? Fire extinguisher, that? It was something on the outskirts. And something was manipulated in the locker room. Probably the floor. Yes. Yes, he did. That is the horseman, which is a man that is also a horse. And I have no idea. I don't know how I was supposed to report that guy fast enough. Okay. Probably, but even then, I don't know if it would have cleared fast enough. Whatever. We'll find out if it happens again. Yep. Hormsman. Okay, something could change now. Think fast, nuts! I cannot do the scout voice. Not in the slightest. There was a scout at. There was. I should talk a bit about all the shit that went on at MFF. There was just a scout and a spy, and the scout had a really good scout voice, actually. Why? Okay, again? Stop putting human meat! We do not need human meat in our canned meat! Think fast, Jungle Nuts! Okay. No! We're not playing RimWorld. That's sometime. I was gonna say next week, but no, next week is Baldur's Gate, and probably more Cube Chaos or Blackjack. Oh, the blood's back. Okay, someone now bonk Janko. We do have exclamation mark bonk. For when you need to bonk someone, such as Junko. Usually it's Junko. Most of the time it's Junko, if I'm being honest. Which eventually we'll do RimWorld. Welcome on in, Karai. I just have a lot of games I need to play right now. And which one, what, Blossom? There's been a lot of nonsense. Baldur's Gate is gonna be Baldur's Gate 3. The one you gifted me. You fucking bean. These? Pese and Kataha Neta Te iu kunkavian pletix. Squint. Thank you for the hydrat. Forgot to refill my water, but but yeah, it's there's a lot going on that I'm like a lot of shit that I'm juggling because I'm also running now 2 D&D campaigns. I'm gonna be running a game of Blood on the Clock Tower, which should be quite fun. I'm still deciding if I want to stream that or not. Would y'all be interested in seeing Blood on the Clock Tower? Oh, we have the fucked up safety sign. For anyone that does not know, Blood on the Clock Tower is a social deduction game. Which is akin to things like Werewolf, Town of Salem, Among Us, I guess, technically, but it's very different in style from Among Us. Where one player is selected to be, at random, the demon. Don't know Alice in Borderlands. They will generally they'll have between 1 to 3 other players who are their minions. The good team is trying to kill the demon. The minions do not matter. They have to kill specifically the demon. The evil team wants to either kill all good players or get to the point where there is the demon and exactly one other player. Those are the 2 ways for evil to win, along with certain roles have additional things. Okay, let me pause the game while I go on this tangent. Everyone is given a role, and that role has certain abilities, which vary from relatively weak, such as, I'm trying to think of one that's kind of, like, I guess there's not really that many weak, but, like, there's not really a tumela, but they have a lot of effects. There's a bunch that, for example, mean you start with some information. Like the washerwoman, where you are given 2 people and 1 character. And one of those 2 people is that townsfolk, that friendly, good character. But you don't know which one. There's also a equivalent, the investigator and the librarian for what is called, for a minion and a outsider. Outsiders are good characters that have a negative ability. The most classic one is the drunk. The drunk does not know they are the drunk. That is their whole thing. They think they are a townsfolk. But they are not that townsfolk. They're drunk. And the big thing with that is if they have a night ability, if they wake up in the night to do something, they still wake up. You just get to lie to them as the storyteller, which the storyteller is the host that handles everything, basically. Which that is what I am going to be. I will be handling anything that is up to the storyteller's determination. Most notably, when someone is drunk or poisoned, I get to choose what information I give them, which can be true, cops, and probably social deduction games are a long one. Yes, the atheist, there's a lot of roles. I think there's like 100. We are going to be using a very basic script because it's a bunch of new players. I'm a new storyteller, all that jazz. 1 second. The atheist is one of the weirder advanced roles. What the atheist does is, 1, the storyteller is allowed to break the rules. Normally, the storyteller is restricted to very specific ways they can mess with the game. And normally they are trying to balance the game. They want to make it be that good and evil have about an equal chance of winning. So if good's winning, give evil the advantage. If evil's winning, give good a bit more of a fighting chance. But the atheist makes it so that the storyteller can break the rules at their leisure, and if the storyteller is executed, the good team wins. And there is an evil team, or I mean, not there is no evil team. The exact opposite of what I just said. That's the whole point of the atheist. Nobody is evil. We need to kill God. That is what the atheist is doing. It lets people vote to kill the storyteller. But if you kill the storyteller and there is an evil player, or more accurately, there is no atheist, you lose. So evil teams can pretend to be the atheist and they can pretend to be the atheist and try to get you to kill the storyteller. It is a very amusing role. There's a lot of those. We also have Little Monster, who is a demon. And the thing with the demon. Oh wait, I've been waiting for this to happen. Move that coffee back to where it belongs. The Little Monster is a demon that no player actually gets to be, who is adorable. Its icon is a little bowler hat with tentacles coming out of it. And its flavor text is, and I quote, Step 1, be cute. Step 2, world domination. Step 3, breakfast. That is Little Monster. And what Little Monster does is each night, there's one additional minion instead of a demon. And each night, all of the minions wake up and choose who babysits Little Monster and is the demon for that night. With the storyteller choosing who dies. That is the gimmick with Lil Monster. The baby is, you're babysitting this little baby eldritch horror. And just taking turns. It's great. It also makes for an interesting game because the demon is constantly changing, which especially gets confusing for some characters who have abilities which let them find the demon, like the fortune teller. Because something that the game does that is very interesting is you very rarely get concrete information. Someone give the loaf some percussive maintenance. Is the game almost will never give you concrete information that solves the game on its own. Because like a lot of these social deduction games have a role called the investigator, which can just identify what role someone is. That's it, straight up. The closest this game has is the fortune teller, who every night picks 2 players, and then learns if one of them, this is supposed to be meat. Nope, wrong button. Oh, no, apparently that was correct. Cool. What did I click on then? I don't know. But they pick 2 players and learn if either of them is the demon. Importantly, that does not, and there is also a red herring, which is a good player that will appear as the demon. Or a minion. It can also be a minion. But the important thing with that is that you're having to check 2 people simultaneously. Which means you have to do a few nights to confirm who is actually triggering it. Uh, which makes for it means you have to there's a big focus on communicating with each other and trying to share information. Same deal with all of those characters that learn that one of two players is a certain character. You know that one of them is that role, but you don't know which one. So you have to talk with them. But they could be lying. You don't know. You also don't know if you're drunk, which adds additional chaos. Because if a drunk player or a poisoned player, because there are some roles that can poison you, which basically does the same thing as being drunk, if you would wake up, again, you wake up still. You are not given any indication you are drunk or poisoned. But the storyteller just lies to you. It's, okay, is one of these two players, the demon? Yes. Because you're drunk. But you don't know that. You're just told, yes. Yes, one of these two players, neither of which are the demon or the red herring, one of them is the demon. Or no, that demon is not a demon. Because you're drunk. Okay, what the fuck is wrong? What the fuck is wrong? Is the floor wrong? Nope, floor's right. We still have our fire extinguisher. We still have our fucking files. We still have meat. We're not uncanning. What is wrong? Something is wrong. 3 things are wrong, more specifically. And I don't know what. I don't see anything that is wrong. Am I just blind? We don't have a corpse. Everything looks normal, but 3 things are wrong. Okay, I may have just seen an extra box in canning. Or not canning. Okay, there was an extra object in canning, maintenance, and something moved in the storeroom. No idea what was extra here. I think there might have been like an extra box down here. It's like moved here. Which I have no idea what. We also are about to have ads. But yeah. There is a lot of very, very interesting roles in Blood on the Clock Tower. Let me start running the ads. What was I going to say? I was going to say a thing. But yeah, there is... okay, there are over 200 characters currently in Blood on the Clock Tower. Apparently. Now, a lot of them, like, the game has what are called scripts. You do not have every character in play at once. So what the script is a list of characters that may be in play. For example, Trouble Brewing, the most basic script, has the washerwoman, librarian, investigator, chef, empath, fortune teller, undertaker, monk, ravenkeeper, virgin, slayer, soldier, mayor, butler, saint, recluse, drunk, poisoner, spy, baron, scarlet woman, and imp. Every player will be one of those roles, but not every role will be in play. Generally, like, there is going to be, at minimum, 3 roles that are not in play. Because the demon is actually straight up given 3 bluffs. 3 roles that they know are not in play, that they can then tell people, hey, I am the mayor, I'm the slayer, I'm the empath. To give them a fair chance, because I do think that is one of the less fun parts of a lot of social deduction games, is trying to figure out what the fuck you're supposed to pretend to be. Is, like, you often just don't really have the information early on to say, oh yeah, I'm the librarian. I'm the drunk. Well, I guess you wouldn't know you were the drunk, so you'd never want to claim that you were the drunk. Because, yeah, I do still find the drunk hilarious. Where all it is a character that does not know that they are not their role. It is so simple, but it works so well. Because people will generally be quite insistent their information is accurate. Because they know they're not evil. So why would they lie? Because they're not lying. They just got bad info. You also have the lunatic. I'm going on a whole tangent here while we wait for anomalies to happen. The lunatic is like the drunk, but they think they're the demon. They are told they are the demon, but they are just insane. They literally believe they are evil. Which is hilarious. They are a good character that believes they are an evil demon. Because they are literally insane. They don't do anything. Oh, we have more blood. It is. I've seen some games with a lunatic. And importantly as well, the demon is told who the lunatic wants to kill. Which means that they can choose to keep the lunatic thinking they are the demon by killing their target. But they are not obligated to. Which can confuse the lunatic. Because the lunatic... Hi, Rue! We're talking about blood on the clock tower! Anomaly detected! Escape from Tarkov. Welcome on in! For anyone new here, I am Möth. I play a variety of games, particularly ones that do something new or interesting. We are currently vibing with observation duty while blabbing about blood on the clock tower. Totally fair. You stay safe. Have as good of a one as you can. Heckin' Bean, thank you for bringing your beans over. But yeah, we're blabbing about Blood on the Clock Tower. Ooh, yes, I did see that, Mouse. Also, so Mikasa, if you were looking for the rodent to shake, there's the Zoan. Because Mikasa has gotten a rat shaking emote. Thank you for the follow, Sparky. Welcome, Annie. Also, for the Raiders, apparently this is your first time in here, so that would be why. I've seen you around a lot, but apparently you've just not been in here. Words. Also, backseating. Oh. Backseating is acceptable. If you see anything wrong, I don't know when you'll see something that looks wrong, but if you happen to see anything that looks wrong, just let me know. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Is this an object replacement? I don't even know what to call this. Okay, it's an object replacement. Cool. Because yes, for anyone that is not familiar with observation duty, we are looking for anything that changes from the default state of the map. This map is really hard. But yeah, I hope you all had a wonderful time with Rue for the escape from Tarkov. What was I saying about Blood on the Clock Tower before the raid? The raid took my train of thought off track, as they are wont to do. Because yeah, Blood on the Clock Tower is a social deduction game akin to Mafia. Who is Lori from the Hydraulic Press channel? I do not know this individual. Lunatic. Something about lunatic. What was I going? I remember I remember talking about lunatics. What was I going to say about the lunatics? But yeah, it's like you can legitimately like the lunatic is trying to. I went past their skill. Their skill is just that they think they are the demon. That's it. That's all their ability does. Because they are what's called an outsider. Outsiders are good characters with a negative effect. But yeah, so the lunatic wants to figure out they are not the demon. Because they are not on the demon's team. They are on the good guy's team. But they think they're the demon. You also have the inverse of that, the marionette. The marionette thinks that they're a minion whose only ability is that they think they're a townsfolk. The demon knows that they are a marionette, but they themselves do not know anything about the demon. They just think they're a completely innocent townsfolk. Which doesn't sound that amazing, but think about it like this. There is no better bluff than truly believing that you are telling the truth. And the demon can kind of activate a marionette later by telling them, hey, you're my marionette. He wants to get exercise. Thank you for the stretch. Oh, wait, why is... Where is that just like a void? Missing objects? Oh, we got blood. Or has that always been just a void? But yeah, they are a very interesting role. Okay. There's a lot of very interesting roles. Some of which give a lot of control to the storyteller. as well. Cause, like, there is one called the Yagababble, which is very fun. They are a demon, and at the start of the game, the storyteller gives them a secret phrase. That secret phrase is, every time they say it publicly, someone might die in the following night. It is up to the storyteller how many times them saying that phrase counts. So they can't just, like, on the first night, just, like, chant the phrase and win instantaneously. But it makes for a very interesting one, especially if you give a good phrase. Something like, well, you're evil. It's not necessarily a cooldown, it's mostly just up to storyteller's discretion how many times, because the storyteller is, hi, owie, the rule about yapping, is because it just wouldn't be, there are some things that would just not be very interesting. And that's generally because this, oh, god damn it, we have the spider again. The storyteller is not playing, god damn it. The storyteller is not playing for either side. The storyteller is trying to balance the game. Which means they will use their discretion to try to make the game interesting. They ideally want, oh, we have a face here. There's always been two people. Hi, Hypwa, welcome on in. We're talking about Blood on the Clock Tower, we're trying to figure out what the fuck is wrong! What was I saying? Oh, right, yeah, I got bubble. But yeah, because so the goal of the storyteller is to keep the game interesting. If evil's winning, give good more useful info. If evil is winning, slow good down a bit. Or right, other way around. Did I just say if evil's winning twice? If good's winning, give them worse information. Let you give evil more of a chance to get on their feet. Support evil's bluffs. Don't give them information that invalidates a bluff. And inversely, if evil's winning, help good. Point out, give them information about the evil characters. Don't necessarily tell them, hey, this guy's evil. But, like, if they give them accurate information... Wait, was his hand always this big? I guess. We've burnt our warning, and I don't know what else is wrong. Because there is still at least one thing wrong. Don't know what. I'm in hyper focus. Oh, backwards. Manipulation, I believe it is. Yes. Okay, that's an easy one at least. My brain... I'm trying to figure out what's wrong and I don't know what. How you doing, Zoan, by the way? And Hypa. How is all the beans doing? Answer me. This is a threat. Fair. It seems like everyone is the EP today. Ooh. I did not know you actually did the arts, Hypa. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I don't do Secret Santas all that much. For me, it's like the no, those are normal. Why they're like that? Don't know. They just are. I feel like there's something wrong at the back of the canning line. I just don't know what. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice. Okay, there it is. Is there something wrong in the canning line? Let's see. Missing object in the break room. No, there was nothing wrong in the canning line. Extra in maintenance. We keep having that. Object moved in the locker room, and there's a missing object in the break room. Okay, what was missing in the break room? No idea. Was it this? Something moved in the locker room. No idea what. And then there was an extra object down here. Ah! This is why I'm accepting backseating for this game, because I don't have the brain cells. So the void vent back there is normal. Fair enough. You have to pop off to the beds, Junko. Yeah, I've only done like a Secret Santa once or twice. It's not like, I don't know why. I guess I wouldn't be opposed to doing them. It's just sort of, I haven't really been in a group where it made sense to do that. Yes, you have good eep, Junko. I shall see you around, and I'm sure bonk you because it's a regular occurrence. But yeah, I am very excited for the next while, because again, I'm running 2 D&D campaigns, Blood on the Clock Tower, which I'm very excited for. That's happening this 28th, if I remember correctly. Assuming assuming everyone's able to attend. Obviously, I can't really play Blood on the Clock Tower. Oh, well, that's an early one. Manipulation. I can't really play Blood on the Clock Tower without people to torment in Blood of the Clock Tower. Though it's a game that can be played with a surprisingly low count for a social deduction game. Like, I think as low as 5 or 6 players, not counting the storyteller. Which is still a lot of people. But it's not as absurdly high as some social deduction games require. But it can still be played with up to 20 people? Which I'm sure running a 20-person game is interesting. Okay. Trying to figure out the fuck is changing. We keep getting an extra object in maintenance. And I don't know what the extra object is. Oh, wait a second. That's not right. Yeah, there's a lot of shit. So like, point shit out. It is appreciated. Welcome on in, Staz. How you doing? I mean, that was showing a guy being chased by the horseman. Yeah, there's a lot of that. I'm doing good. I have a lot of wait, Padoru, that's not a Padoru. God, why does it keep forgetting? Why the fuck does it keep forgetting? I don't know why. It keeps forgetting. Just this one. Is it because this is named New Trigger? That's not how you spell Padoru. I don't care. Hopefully it remembers now. Should be Padoru now. Why? Oh, we got the man back here just staring at you. You specifically. Yes, you. Padoru. It's like an anime Christmas meme. And someone did a 3D... I won a raffle for a 3D model. Of me, but Padoru. Which is like a Santa outfit with a bag. This. Look at him. Look at the little guy. Just a little bit. I made a mod for it, so you can put it into Lethal Company if you would like. Hi, Dog Toy. Welcome on in. A lot of dorks today. It's also weird to me that it's like a week until Christmas. It does not feel like it's a week until Christmas. Fair. You take care of yourself. Don't push yourself. You have good. Recover soon. Don't die, etc. Were all of these lockers slightly open before? Is that what keeps moving in here? Nope. Because there's a few anomalies we keep getting, and I don't know what they are. I literally looked at that. How did I not see that? Yeah, no, I get that. Hi, Unks. How you doing? How you doing? Why are you throwing things? Why? Why? Ah! A cloop with it. Okay. I think my voice is slightly dying from all the screeching. It's fine. I don't need my voice anyway. Thank you for the hydrate. I will at some point, maybe. But yeah, I also am going to be, I'm going to be working on the Tomomochi Evolution, as I titled it, which is a whole bunch of It's going to be me commissioning a sprite sheet, basically, for Tamagotchi. And, then, also working on the code a bit so he can evolve, and he also will die slightly less easily and not cost 666 points to reanimate. He'll probably just come back after like 5 or 10 minutes. Or something. I'll figure it out. What is changing here? I'm just trying to figure out what extra object could possibly be being added here. There's always been 2 chairs. I think. Please don't tell me this chair has not always been there. Yeah, always 2. Cool. Was there always a box up here? I think there was. But I don't... Okay, well, we have 3 anomalies. Look for something obviously wrong. A1, A2... Fuck. Fuck. Wait, are we missing a cam? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, no, we seem to have all of them. 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't think these were always here. They might be moved, they might be an extra. Oh, well, we die. Also, am I too loud? I've just looked over at my, my volume slider, and it looks like I am getting into red a couple of times. Am I really loud? Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Just making sure. Just let me know if I am a bit too loud. Movement and canning. Nope, those are normal. Movement and canning, movement and locker, missing in storeroom. What was moved? Were these boxes up here moved? Maybe. Movement, it was movement in canning and locker room. Was this moved? I think these hats might have moved. Maybe. And then there was... What was it in the storeroom? No, it wasn't. Was it storeroom? It was... I've forgotten what the other thing was. It was... Missing object? I don't know. I cannot remember 3 things. For some reason. Well, it's fine. So it's supposed to be far up top, close down below. We'll see if that's what's fucking changing. This map is surprisingly difficult. Oh, goddamn spider! Still do not like that model. At all. Ugh. I mean, yeah. We don't want him. Get him out of here. Moth Fear Spooter. Okay. What's wrong? What's wrong? Is anything wrong? Because for the moment, it's entirely possible for nothing to be wrong. But it's also entirely possible for something to be wrong. Oh, there's something wrong? My apologies. But yeah, I'm very excited for this week I have D&D tomorrow, which is going to be more Witchlight Carnival. They are probably going to be leaving the not Witchlight Carnival, Wild Through the Witchlight. They're probably leaving the Witchlight Carnival after tomorrow's session. Probably. We will see. I am not rushing them through the carnival. In general, in general, Wild Through the Witchlight is a campaign that goes at the player's pace. You can noom through it, or you can just have a lot of fucking fun because it's a roleplay heavy campaign. Also, one of the few official campaigns that it is entirely possible, without any DM work, to go through it without ever going into combat. It is entirely possible. Far and close. But yeah, and then the week after I'm running Vecna Eve of Ruin, which is very much one that there will be combat. Period. There are a lot of people that will just, they literally will not even consider a non-violent interaction. And you are going to have to deal with Vecna, who is not a nice guy. I don't think it's much of a spoiler that the campaign named after Vecna has Vecna in it. Am I blind? I don't see anything fucking wrong. And that's a problem, because something is definitely wrong. Did this move? I don't even trust my own memory now. Nope, normal. D&D is a wonderful game. And I legitimately, something I legitimately enjoy is helping people make characters. That's a weird thing to enjoy, but I enjoy it. I legitimately just enjoy the process of helping someone get a character that they want into the game. I wonder if it's something changing, like, on this. We're probably about to get our warning, because I'm not seeing anything fucking wrong. Yep, there it is. And I feel like I'm just blind. Because nothing is looking wrong. I can see why people were warning me that this is one of the more difficult ones. Yes, we're playing on hard. Welcome on in, Chisbits. Yeah, this is hard, and we are suffering. I cannot figure out what the fuck is wrong. Yeah! There are 3 things wrong, and I am seeing precisely 0 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have all 7 cams. Jesus Christ! What was wrong? Missing object in the storeroom, saying moved in maintenance, and a missing object in the monitoring room. There's like a... Yeah, especially because I have not even done it on easy. We keep getting the same few, and I just don't know what is changing. Yeah, no, I have done every map except for factory, just jumping right into the deep end on hard. And so at this point, I'm going to do them all on hard first, because I'm stubborn. But I'm just like, I do not know what is moving in maintenance. What is disappearing in the monitoring room. Legitimately, at this point, just telling me when something is wrong, yeah, sure, let's go with that, because I've been stuck on this map for a while. At least until we get, at least for the early anomalies, because there is a few that just keep getting us. Object movement in here. Fair enough. I figured that the ones that are getting me are the hard mode specific ones, because hard mode specific ones are usually a lot more subtle. Usually. A couple of them are not, but most of them are. And it's like, this is definitely the hardest. I have yet, like, I think that this is the one I've been stuck on the longest, and that includes apartment complex before they made it easier. Okay, that's an easy one. There's a lot of ones. Yeah. Yeah. Especially when some of them are like, oh, one piece of trash disappeared. That's not hyperbole. Literally, that was one of the anomalies. Probably still is. Yeah, it's like, a big problem is, like, I know the few rooms that keep catching me, and I'm just not even seeing the problem. I wonder if it's like, oh, something is moving on the desk. It's probably something that fucking subtle. We're also getting something disappearing in the monitoring room. Oh. I've been suspecting this. Bring back the light switch. I've been suspecting that has been one that I've been missing. We gotta be able to turn on the lamp. Lamp is important. Otherwise, we can't replace lamp when lamp break. No, don't steal the lamp. Did I change about the desk? I'm now just like hyper fixating on the desk. Stop giving little guys zoomies! We've been over this, Owen! Little guy just running around. I mean, if you want. But don't give the little guy caffeine. We've been over this. Admittedly, this game does train you that if something moves, it's probably suspicious. Is something wrong? Care. These flattened boxes. Normal text. Well, that's an easy one. Of course, now it's just giving me all of the easy ones. A1, A2. Oh, we're missing our potato. Like, is that a moldy potato? That's literally the only thing I can think that it would be. I mean, it is a pretty subtle one because it's on the edges of your vision. It is. I'm not actually that surprised by that being. The further away from the center of the screen something is, the harder it is to see. Okay. I'm like, I am just... Oh, I'm now... If something changes on this map that is not on the desk, I probably won't notice it. Yeah. Oh, eyes. I'm at least I found most of the image anomalies. Like I've been finding a lot of them. It's just there's a few that I literally have no idea what they even are. That keep showing up again and again and again, and I don't know what they are. That's where I'm struggling. Yes, go get your cheese, because let's be honest, you're probably eating something containing cheese. And then your nail. Oh, there's one in maintenance. Is it this thing? Because I don't remember that thing being there. You're literally a mouse. Okay, there is something wrong in maintenance. The desk looks normal. Is it something really subtle? Because I'm not seeing anything wrong. I doubt it. Subtle but large. My brain is like, was this always here? But that would have been hit by that. Were you always here? Okay, let me start looking around. Because there's probably other things. Oh, lights in the locker room. Which I think, if I remember correctly, yeah. You get that, wonderful man. Manifesting. Okay, so at this point, I have been I think we've been stuck on this for so long. Could you just tell me what this one in maintenance is? Because I legitimately have just no idea. The white lockers? These? Oh my god, they just moved down! Okay. Oh, yeah, that would explain why I haven't been seeing that, because it's just slightly moving down. Okay, I hate that. Yeah, that is subtle but large. They're supposed to be higher up. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Because I think really, rather than like telling me about all of them, it's just going to be like the few that keep killing me. Just tell me what they are, because I think I want to, the ones I just haven't even had show up, I want to still look at, I want to still figure them out myself, but there's like something moving in the locker room, and I have no idea what that could be. That keeps getting me. Because, yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, it's like if they're... Oh, Boopkin! Welcome on in! I think, yeah, just like, when there's something that, I'll probably just, like, ask when I die. Like, when I inevitably die again, if there's, like, a few things. Because, yeah, there's a couple of things that keep killing him. Who knows? Maybe I'll just beat it, and then I can look it up myself. But probably not. How went your ukulele, Boopkin? Welcome on in. For anyone new here, I am Muff. I play a variety of games, particularly ones that do something new or interesting. Hi, Circular. Welcome on in. We're currently vibing in observation duty, screaming because tiny things are changing and we keep failing to notice them. But someone is backseating me in a way that is beneficial. Was there always this thing here? I do not remember that thing. Oh, well. Critical failure. It's fine. At least we're not dead. Like, this is backseating I'm asking for at this point. Because, dear God, this is being brutal. The Twizzler. How you doing, Circular? Welcome on in. What the fuck? I know that there's like... I mean, we're almost to okay. So there's shit that's wrong. That's fair, Boopkin. You have a good eep. I'm sure I'll see you around. Thank you again for bringing your beans over. Has something moved in the locker room? Okay, fair enough. Because there's a few things that keep getting us. And I don't... Like, there's something that disappears in the monitoring room. There's something in the storeroom. Wait. Was this always like this? Well, I die. Okay, what was wrong? Extra object in canning line, extra object in the storeroom. Was it an extra object? Object replacement in the break room. I think those were newer ones. Nope. Okay, something else was wrong. Don't know what. God. There's what? Oh my God. I don't know if I do. At least we're getting a little further now. And there's at least one of the things that keeps killing me is gone. Basically, because now I know if these are at the ground, they're wrong. I don't even know what the fuck those are. Like, you call them lockers, but they don't look like lockers. I also don't know why maintenance would have locker. I guess, no, there could be lockers in maintenance. Maybe? I have no idea. Because they're not really connected to anything. Ooh, sushi. Not gas station sushi, one would hope. Oh, well, that was a fast one. Pfft, yeah, don't get grocery store sushi. Or did I say grocery store? Don't get gas station sushi. Just don't. Not worth it. Also, I'm sure I'll... Yeah. Because just don't. Okay. My brain is empty. I don't know how long I'll survive with this one. We might switch games at some point because this game requires a lot of brain power. But I also just want to get it done. Cause I have been on this game and this map for a while. Too high. That is way too high. Like, this is like the 5th stream or something of Factory, I think. Like, not full stream. I generally did it for like a couple of hours and then switched, but there's a point of me just not seeing what the fuck is changing. That grinds down the brain. Was there always a... I think that was always there. Maybe it's been disappearing. That's a possibility. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Abyss in canning line storerooms. That'd be maintenance. Is that an abyss? My best guess. Yep. At least it's an easy one. It's weird. This is a game we're seeing an abyss or a intruder, like the quote unquote scary things, is good. Because they're very easy to spot. Something is missing in monitoring. Okay, what the fuck? So it's not the things I was suspecting of going missing. It has all the monitors, we have that, we have those, we have that, we have... I have no idea what has gone missing. Yeah, please, because I have no idea what this is. Entire light switch panel. There's a light switch panel? Is it supposed to be like over here? There's along those panels on the right side. Along the wood frame. So here? Oh. Oh. Oh, apparently that was close enough. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Yeah, my brain just never processed that was there. Okay then. Yeah, that's what I probably would have stayed in the dark on. Those are the problems. Those be the problem, children, on this map. There's like a few really subtle things. Because I was like thinking, oh, it's the fire extinguisher, or these, or that, or something that stands out a little more than the thing that's a part of another thing. We also are about to have ads, fair warning. I think I'm gonna go refill my water during this ad because I forgot to do that before stream. So I will pause in 3, 2, 1, and bam. Ads. Okay. If any of y'all need to run to the bathroom, refill your own waters, get a snack, that kind of thing, now's a great time to do it. We will be right back. In like, probably about 3 minutes. I can't imagine this will take longer than 3. So yeah, I'll be right back. And I return. Hope you all had a good break. Back to suffering. Thank you for the floof pets. And the snack. Okay, what was I doing? What was I gonna say? Taking a break? Yeah. Breaks are important. That's why I do run the 3-hour ad schedule. Where I can take a break. Yippee! I mean, you are able to preload hydrates and whatnot. He does actually remember how many times you've given snacks and floof pets and whatnot. I'll probably put a cap on that when I do the update, so you can't just give him 8 floof pets and then he's good for the rest of the stream. Yep. Yeah, he does. You can actually front load stuff. You can get back into hyperfixate. Stare at the anomalies. You have been observed. How does this make you feel? No, do not give them caffeine. That does the opposite. Owen, there's 3 things wrong. The fuck? I don't think anything moved in here. What the fuck is wrong? Where is a thing that's wrong? Okay, what is moving in the locker room? Please just tell me. Cause I have no fucking idea! This one? The one on the right. Maybe. I'll fucking throw object movement. Oh my god. Yep! It moves 2 spaces to the right. That's probably what Keith's getting me. There's also 2 more anomalies, and I have no idea what oh, eyes. I don't think those were there before, so I think there's still 2 more anomalies. And I have no idea what they are. Wonderful. And if it's one you've never seen before, just tell me straight up, because I mostly dislike people. I normally don't like people. At this point, I don't think I even care. Just, if you see something wrong, just say it, because I want to be free of the factory. And I just don't even know at this point. My stubbornness is failing on this game, on this map. Pausing. Imagine if there was an anomaly on the pause screen. That would be evil. In quality, there's a USB cord strip on the back wall. There's like a plug. There should be 2 USB cords on first 2. Yeah, this one has first 2. Well, it's 2 plugs. They're not USB, but all the way right. No! Oh my god. Is that like... Oh my fucking god. Those are not USB plugs. Those are power outlets. But fucking hell. That is too subtle. Jesus Christ. This is why I'm like, yes. At this point, I'm just like, honestly, I'm kind of wondering if I want, like, I'm guessing Chiz knows a lot of these anomalies. There's a missing vent. Oh, hi. In canning.
Möth.
Above the 2 cans on desk. Man. Wait, there's supposed to be a vent here? Like, where? On... Okay, so here. That's probably another thing that keeps getting me. Okay, maybe at this point, that's probably all of the shit that has been killing me. So I think for now, let's see if I can spot the new ones. That's probably all the shit that keeps killing. That has been repeatedly killing me. Because that, I think, is all of the things that keep popping up. As, hey, you missed this, dumbass! But... we will see if I'm just like, I kinda just want to be done, because this map has been a little too brutal. With a lot of its shit. Maybe I'm just burnt out on observation duty. But there's a lot of tiny shit. I was kind of getting to that point with apartment complex, too. But this one is as bad. Hi, Kenny. Welcome on in. Oh, there is a head in the water cooler. Head of operations. Apparently that is the head of operations. Cool. Also, your question from a while back, I don't think we've actually seen that many unique intruders on this map. Probably because we kept dying at hour 2. And from what I've noticed, they mostly only spawn on later hours. A1, A2, we're still canning things, not uncanning. Still have our tiny little vent, piece of shit. I mean, we will for the rest of the session, but... I mean, they could do that, but they tend to go with more simple designs. They don't tend to be... I mean, fair enough. This is a good game for testing your memory. It definitely is that. There's one in the locker room? Oh, and I'm dead. What was wrong in the locker room? There's an extra in maintenance. I'm like, legitimately, the fucking handle on the shower moves from the left to the right. I am legitimately questioning if I want to put up with this game's bullshit at this point. Which is apparently also an object manipulation. Yes, I'm a muff. I'm adorable. It's like... Okay, fair enough. But I'm just like... Yes, moths are great. I might call observation duty here. I'm like, I feel like I'm going to be more frustrated than enjoying the process of finishing it. Okay, we'll give it a couple more goes. We'll see if I change my mind. So which one? What? Because, like, I'm trying to... Oh, my God. So this just turns to the right. I mean, I got through 5 of the 6. So this one turned to the right. Jesus Christ. Okay, cool. Remove the glowy bits. They will be mine. But yes. And yeah, we'll see. Oh. Cheers, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the swarm. Welcome to the swarm. Yeah, we'll find out. But yeah, it's just, this map feels... There's a lot of subtle shit. Black body radiation. Is that the one based off of how much energy is in an object? Generates, the radiation slash... Cool. Yep. I am familiar with a lot of scientific concepts in vague terms. I am definitely not someone who will ever be going into a scientific field, but I find learning about science interesting. Need to remember to check this. Piece of fucking... I'm just glowy because magic. Because fuck you. Fuck science. I'm a shape-changing moth devil. Object movement in modern. Oh, fucking coffee cup. I've seen that, I just forgot to check for it. Because I'm distracted. Fair. I kind of am just like, my biology doesn't make sense. Fuck you. Yippee! Fair enough. But yeah. Oh, blood. One of the few ones that can happen while you're on the cam. Toasty. But yeah. So I'm curious, do you play D&D? Because, like, this whole discussion makes me think D&D for whatever reason. I am also, like, I'm tempted to run more. I shouldn't try to run more D&D. I wish I had more time to run D&D. Fair enough. I do find it amusing how many types of dragons we're up to in D&D. Because we have chromatic, metallic, and crystal. But then we also have shadow dragons. We have, like, 8 different life stages of dragon. Oh, right, it's gem, not crystal. Yep, gem dragonborn are a thing. I own Fizzbands. I will be honest, I am probably not going to be supporting Wizards of the Coast by buying any future releases, but I own a lot of their books already. The thing behind this, yes, this is normal. Because Wizards of the Coast and more accurately, Hasbro, is just been getting more and more scummy. Especially with they've been pushing into the AI space and doing what I really hate, which is acknowledging that people don't like it and then trying to hide, but still trying to use it and just hiding that they're using it. It's like, first time, sure, you hired someone that used AI without your knowledge. That's fine. That will happen. The second time, you need to do better. The third time, okay, you must think we're complete idiots. Lerpslaw? Yes, it is Lerpslaw. Or, it's a different character, but I'm just gonna say Lerpslaw because it's easier. Yep, just fuck AI. Pay your artists. But yeah, it is like, if you're not gonna pay your artists, I don't feel a need to pay you. And like, it's also a shame because legitimately AI, was this slanted like this always? I don't know. What's that? Guess it was. There's 3 anomalies. Okay, well that one's obvious. It's just like, add to that I really, at this point, I don't even feel that much like I have to even. I really am not that interested in 5.5e. I'll be completely honest. Nothing about 5.5e feels like a clear win. There's some good changes. But there's also some weird ones where it's like, at that point, I'd rather just take their good ideas. If I die before hour 2 as well, I'm just like, fuck it. I'm out of brain for this. And I don't know if we'll be coming back because I just don't even see what's going wrong. This is hard, yes. Oh, okay, Maiden's got an abyss. Go into the corpse. And at this point, turning it to easy would just add new anomalies, basically. So it would not even make it that much easier. Yeah. Add to that you also have a lot of active efforts to poison AI models. Because there are a lot of ways of doing that. I feel like I have to be missing something. Oh. See that? Yep. But yeah, it's like AI, there is a theoretical world in which I would not feel that AI is morally repugnant. We are not living in that world. Because one, it is stealing work from artists who have put a lot of time and effort into their creations. Both in that it's stealing literally the work, the ability to get paid for their creations, and it is also stealing the work to make copies of it. And then yeah, but then it's like there are use cases for AI, but it's not making completely Here's the thing, there is use cases for AI. One, it has to be trained off of works that you own the complete copyright works for. You own everything relating to that image. And two, you really shouldn't be trying to use AI as the pilot. AI works great as a co-pilot. The Into the Spider-Verse. Legitimately, I think their use of AI was reasonable, where the AI was there to assist the artists making their art, getting things like the cell shading done more easily. It is a tool. Yeah, it is a tool for artists to use. But right now, a lot of people are trying to make the tool use the artist, rather than the artist using the tool. It is something that should be allowing artists to do their art more effectively, not the other way around. And we're running, like, legitimately, even text generative AI has issues. It has less issues, but it is still stealing from writers in a lot of cases. And there have been a few court cases over that. I would not even be surprised if ChatGPT starts running into some issues in the next few years. In particular, I think in the UK, they've been basically being brought to court of stop using our work without paying us. And their defense was basically, well, we can't be profitable if we have to pay people. And that's not their problem. If your business model can only be profitable off of theft, it's not the system that's the problem, it's you. Yeah, a lot of the big AI companies are very much seem to try to rush their product to market. And ignore all issues with it to basically try to beat regulation, to become rooted in culture before. And OpenAI has kind of succeeded in that, unfortunately. ChatGPT has reached a point where people kind of have accepted it. Not fully. There's still voices of dissent. But they have kind of gotten past it. Yeah? You do have these. But yeah, broadly, I am, like, as well, I wouldn't care about AI in a post-scarcity situation. If people are just making their art because they truly enjoy it, I don't really care. Because then it would not be stealing money. It's like, if we were in a oh, goddammit, wait, nope, no eyes. Which monitor? There is an anomaly for eyes. The monitoring room does have eyes in the monitor, but not right now. Wait, we're uncanning. Wait. I will say it does depend on the crime, but in this case, yeah. There are some things that should be more of a slap on the wrist because they are a more minor crime. Okay, we still have our light switch. This has not been replaced. But yeah, it's just like, I am at the point where I am not going to actively encourage piracy of most things, but I do not really want to support Wizards of the Coast. I've also stopped buying Magic cards. I've stopped buying any of Wizards of the Coast books. There's enough homebrew out there I could play. I could, without even putting in any creative work of my own, I could play D&D without giving Wizards of the Coast any more money for probably like a century. And then, but yeah, it's like, and it's just like, I don't want to, ultimately, how you get a company to change their practices is you vote with your wallet. This is why I will, whenever there's a Harry Potter related thing, I will loudly tell people, don't buy it. Just straight up, don't buy it. Don't support J.K. Rowling. And yes, separate art and artist. I do not think you are an evil person for liking Harry Potter still. Wait, this wasn't open. No, it was open. No, was it? I don't think this was open. Okay. There is merit to separating art and artist. It's fine if you don't want to yourself. Okay. I think I'm going to call it here. I could definitely beat this. I don't think I'm going to necessarily enjoy the process of beating this at this point. I think I'm going to say I'm done with observation duty. Let's play something that I can yap more easily during. And basically, to me, it's... At this point, I don't know if I'm going back to it. Because, it's kind of going through the motions at this point. I don't think there is something... I don't think I am going to experience a particularly big benefit. I don't think I'm going to feel that good about going back and beating 2 hours of anomalies, most of which I've already seen. So I think that's probably going to be where I call observation duty. At this point, I very much have enjoyed it. It's just, I think that's going to be where I call it. But yeah, it's like, I do not view it as wrong if you still enjoy Harry Potter. But if you are giving money to anyone for Harry Potter, you are giving money to someone who will use that money to remove rights from trans people. Who will fight to remove rights from trans people. That is my problem. But I think there is merit to separating art from artist. Particularly after the artist is dead. The Dungeons and Dragons, although, to my understanding, isn't Scott separated from Five Nights at Freddy's at this point? Because there is as well. Once someone is no longer profiting from a work, I no longer consider it a problem to support that franchise. Okay, fair enough. Like Notch, I don't mind. I do not mind supporting Minecraft. Notch is a horrible, horrible person. But Minecraft completely cut him out to the point where he was not even invited to the 10-year anniversary, or I think it was 10-year anniversary of his own game. So it's like, at this point, I don't feel bad about that because Microsoft completely removed him from it. Yes, he made fucking bank off of Minecraft. There was no way of avoiding that at that point. But he is no longer actively receiving money from it. But yeah, there is a point to me where it at least does become worth it. Lovecraft is, to me, the big example. Because Lovecraft was a horrible, horrible person, even for his time. Because, like, there are some people where they were horrible people by modern day standards, but not for their time. Even by the standards of his time, he was a racist individual. Oh yeah, H.P. Lovecraft was an absolute bag of wank, as you say. But he's dead. Buying a collection of H.P. Lovecraft's work does not support a horrible person at this point. Let me switch over to, let's go to Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. I can play that game slowly and yap. But yeah, and ultimately, I don't care. I am of the mindset that it's fine to like H.P. Lovecraft's work. He was a horrible person by his time, even by his time. And admittedly as well, but in his case, it's because of mental illness. It's a really unfortunate situation with him. He needed help that he did not get, and I don't know if his time had the ability to correctly help him. Because I just don't care. At this point, it's not support. It is not going to buying his works. I can't care. Like, even saying Lovecraft's works were legitimately they are a foundational part of cosmic horror and legitimately have their merits. I don't mind saying that because he's dead. He will not receive any money or acclaim by me supporting his works because he's dead. He's been dead for like a century. Actually, I think more than a century. I actually don't know when Lovecraft was alive, but it was a while ago. He's been dead. He's been dead for actually about a century. I mean, that's fair. At this point, I believe all of Lovecraft's works are public domain. I'm not sure on that. But if at this point it's just who is repackaging it. I bought it from a secondhand bookstore. It literally was, I bought the collected works of H.P. Lovecraft from a secondhand bookstore. Ultimately, okay, don't phrase it like that, Blazing. But, I don't care at that point. Know who you're giving money to. Yeah, I am of the mindset the copyright needs to be a much shorter time. We're gonna go diamonds. Diamonds, for this game, if you hit 21 with a suit, you get a bonus. For diamonds, that bonus is... I should have accepted the win. For diamonds, that bonus is, money. You just get chips, straight up. Ooh, I love yellow card. I am aware it was intentional. Don't phrase it that way. Yellow card is hilarious. On play, mark one of your foe's played cards with a yellow card, and then add a red card to your draw pile. Red cards burn all of your foe's played cards that are marked with a yellow card. I like Chipmunk. Yeah. Don't nibble them off! But broadly, I am of the mindset that copyright should be like 50 years. It should not care about your age. It should not care about how long you live for. It is, you should just get a preset amount of time from publication. And that's it. Skip rewards, don't care about that. I don't want to take the gamble on Stay a Night. I don't entirely agree on that side. Primarily because it does discourage people who are in the last stretch of their life. God damn it. The problem is that, legitimately, people should be able to pass the profits from their work to their descendants. If someone writes an autobiography in the last year of their life that becomes a bestseller, they should, in my mind, goddamn bitch, they should be able to profit off of that. They should, in my opinion, be able to let their kid, their grandkid, live a more comfortable life. And I don't think that is an unreasonable thing to want, to be able to leave your descendants something, even if you are about to die. Jesus Christ, I'm already almost dead. No, that's not good. So I think it should just be a set amount of time from release. That is a lot shorter. Yeah, no, that one's pretty good. Ballatrose was just nope. That's it. That's all they did for Balatro. Just nope, exclamation mark. But yeah, so that's my opinion. That you should be able to get some time, even if you're making it in the, I'm of the mindset, copyright should not care about the age of the creator. Do not steal! Copyright should not care about the age of the creator. It straight up should just be, when it's published, it gets X amount of time, and then it's public domain. Also makes archival easier because you don't have to figure out who the fuck actually made it. Okay. Fancy room. I need the healing. And then I'm gonna dump the rest of my money into weakening my deck. That may sound weird, but I want to be able to play my entire deck so I can get to my yellow card and red card faster. It's a hard thing. It is something that is probably beyond my realm of expertise. I know it is definitely beyond, but I am just of the mindset it should just be simple. That's really it. Oh, why'd you steal my one, asshole? But yeah, so my game plan for this, I need to actually explain what I'm doing. The game plan for the deck that I am currently building. Yeah, it should literally just be, there's a date of publication, which whenever you first put it up for sale in any form, you get 50 years. Let's just pick that number. You get 50 years from date of publication. That's it. That is literally the full extent of what it should be. Not this 70 years plus life of the creator. No extension. It's just, you get it. Let's see. Spin the Wheel of Fortune. Actually, this is perfect for the deck I'm going for. You just spam it. It's just as simple as it can be. If you know the date of publication, you should know... no. It is definitely made... Ah, goddamn. It references Balatro a lot, but it is not made by Balatro's creator. The red card's going to do nothing here, but that card will still be marked with a yellow. Okay, nice. I'll take the 10 shield. Can this heal? No, cannot heal. Let me mark the 5 of swords. God! Bitch! Ass queen. Hate the high value cards. My luck is not going well. Though characters and settings should be based off of the first appearance. Yep. You get 50 years on the new thing, and then the old thing is still that's in time. No extensions. It should be plain and simple. Okay, nice, blackjack. No, my luck is not... My luck in this game is pretty terrible. Which... This game is definitely not quite as elegant as Balatro, and you can be fucked over by RNG a lot. Okay, we're gonna take Terminate the Tower. The big thing is legitimately, from the perspective of someone who does create, you can't think about it as a small creator making a... Ultimately, copyright is written, currently at least, as completely neutral. Everyone gets the same protection. I think that's reasonable. But what you're thinking about is small creators doing their own interpretations of big works. The problem is, what you would see more often is big companies with lots of money making their own fair use copies of a small creator. We've seen that done already. They do, but there is at least legal recourse in theory right now. And they have to make some effort, but they would not have to. You would literally just see like, observation duty is moderately popular. Let's make a AAA observation duty. They would be completely down. They'd completely be okay doing that. Like just straight up copying everything about it. The name, the setting, everything, because it's fair use. There's not really a way of writing it very easily. that you have to write it assuming that it will be misused. Any kind of rule, you cannot write it under the assumption that people will be good. You have to write the rule as, how will someone try to break this? How will someone try to abuse this? So, simple. It really, and it does create the thing where if someone could take the amazing art and theming of Balatro, then the clever naming, and just copy it, why would you ever create? Let's see. Ooh, microchip is perfect. Microchip will give me an advantage every time I play a created card. And this deck, I am going to be trying to spam this card. Terminate the tower. It's like, the problem is that becomes real, that opens up corruption. In the legal, like, that is reasonable on something like this. Like, on my scale, I have a simple rule. If the mods tell you to do something, do it. If the mods tell you not to do something, don't do it. That's it. It doesn't matter if it's in the rules. If me or the mods tell you, don't do that, that is the rule now, essentially. But on the legal side, it needs to be clear. It needs to be written that there is as little ambiguity as possible. Yeah, so advantage is primarily used to play cards from your hand or to use what are called exploit abilities, which are things like Hall Pass, which let you see what the top card of the deck is. I think we skip Stay a Night. Just don't, I'm going to use the cheap room. Just don't hit Terminate the Tower. Cool, that's a really good one. Have a drink, beer, kill off the king. The plan is get rid of all of my high value cards and just try to spam Scratch. Which Scratch, it's literally Claw from Slay the Spire. Like, not metaphorically, it's you can literally tell by the art. It deals 3 damage, I believe it starts at, and then it increases the damage of all Scratch cards by 2. So, my plan is to loop Terminate the Tower, which is literally Slay the Spire, to get as many copies of Scratch in play as possible. Okay, that's a glitch card. You can tell because it's glitching. Skip. Fight the janitor. Nice, blackjack. That gives me more money. I would love to see a counterfeiter before I have to go to the next floor. Get out of jail free card is really good. Well, I guess we're going to a shop then. Anything, oh, -10 of diamonds. Thank you. That is a really good card. Of course you get a blackjack. Of course you get a fucking blackjack, you piece of shit. Yeah, so a -10 of diamonds. Oh, bitch. It is a negative. Oh. It literally means that you can have more score without going bust. Why did you get a -11 of diamonds? Could you not steal my important cards? Oh, great, I got 2 10s in a row! Yeah, I'm doing good. Outside of my luck in this game being absolute dog shit. I'm stealing your 5. Yeah, there's... again, there is not really a good... It's like, is that a good system? Because I don't know if it is. It sounds good on paper, but you're going to have a lot of problems enforcing that. Could you not? Could you stop stealing all of my cards? Okay, that's a 20, at least. And then I get my, please, okay. Well, that's a 20, okay, and you doubled. Great. The fact that he stole my terminate the tower is really obnoxious. Oh, great. Oh, God. Does it? Because here's the thing. I could make a company, like, if I'm a malicious actor.
Oh, dang it.
I can make a shell company with with essentially no net worth and file a lawsuit, which you do not need to hire a lawyer to file a lawsuit in a lot of cases, especially if you're in small claims. And now this random person has to prove they have not violated my copyright. How do you do that? Like, I could right now sue you with a shell company with essentially no net worth and say, hey, you infringed on my copyright. And you would now have to prove that you have not infringed on my copyright. I can give them a copyright. That's the thing. I'm not saying they're doing it for a really established thing. I could write a one-page novel, and now you have to prove that you are not infringing on that one page. And it can even be a one-page copy of something you've written, or something related to you, but you would still have to now go through the legal process. That's a big thing. It becomes a very effective way to sue someone you don't like out of existence, because you have the burden of proof. Even though I am the one infringing, you would have to prove it. Because you can do fuckery with net worth. Again, if you write something like that, it can be abused by bad actors. And I am also doing it in the very simplistic way. Because it becomes even more complicated, because then you get things like they intentionally can lower their net worth through accounting tricks to then be the lower net worth party to basically become lawsuit proof. Of course you get a fucking, if they just keep getting blackjacks and fucking bust. This is the problem. This is my only issue with this game. Is that it can be legitimately exceedingly difficult to get any form of consistency. Sure, give me chip on your shoulder, I guess. $19 damage, immediate bust. This game is a lot more luck-based than something like Balatro. 4 mana, 7/7. You know what? Fuck it, let's try that. We're gonna want low-cost cards again. Where the 4 mana, 7/7 is actively trying to make your opponent bust. Again, this is not... Here's the thing, Sai. That you have to do the paperwork. You would have to go through, you'd have to get a lawyer or learn how to do it yourself to prove that they at one point had this much, they had X net worth. Damn it. It's not necessarily a problem in that, it is impossible to prove. It's a problem because, why did I hit there? You now have to, you are able to force a unaffiliated entity to do legal work. Again, publicly available for Nintendo. Is it easy for you to do that for, the trademark company that was created last week? And can you make that into a legal argument? Because it's not just that you have to make a argument. You have to put it into legal terms. I'm gonna take this 3 of hearts, or heart of 3s. It's a low value card that might heal me. Maybe. But again, I am also making very simplistic ones. If you make something like that, companies can make shell companies that are just there to sit around and then cause problems when they need to. It is an idea that sounds good in theory, but it is going to probably run into problems with exploiting. I'm going to take Diamond in the Rough and the Blood Donor card. I want low value cards. Counterfeiter, Decrease. Yes, you can have 0 of diamonds. Yes, that is something you are allowed to do. Oh no, I'm stuck with a 0 of diamonds permanently in my hand. Oh no. I mean, whatever. This is, I think, beyond this. At this point, we are going way beyond the scope. But I don't. Writing something that makes someone guilty until proven innocent is asking for issues. That is my general thought. You are asking for problems. Because fundamentally, it does force, damn it. It does cause you to have to make legal arguments defending yourself, even if you are the party that should be defense. Oh, it does. I just don't think that is the solution. There isn't necessarily, yeah, it's more, but yeah, it's like, I don't think there is not a simple catch-all solution. Unfortunately. Ooh, Chariot is really funny. Start a next round. Oh, probably not. But giving the courts more power to cause an innocent person to lose by going with a guilty until proven innocent mindset would not help the courts be less neutral. Nice. Sweep the leg. Definitely want sweep the leg. Necromancer. Ah, shit. Well, it's fine. Nice. The blood donor card is healing me a lot, which is good. But yeah, let's move on from this topic at this point. Chariot is also really nice. Oh, okay. We're standing because otherwise I'm giving them a blackjack. Because it forces them to stand immediately next round. Damn it. That was greedy. That was really greedy of me. Why didn't I exploit? That would have been smarter. Okay. Doing that lowers the value of these cards, which is really nice. One of spades is a great option. Trade of offer. Sure, I'll take the misprinted card because at least it's lower value. Now I have to fight the collector, who is a very, very specific deck. In that, like, his deck is all themed to collections, along with whatever cards you traded him. That's a good enough to win. That's his gimmick. Do not want that. Go to the gambler. Okay. Oh, why didn't I exploit? I'm just gonna steal all those sevens and bounce. Make him bust. Because this deck is focused around making them bust. That sounds sexual. It is not sexual. Trust me on this. Need to get rid of that queen. The problem is this game does not give you very many opportunities to, my biggest issue with this game is there's not that many opportunities to remove cards from your deck. Rain Man, I wish it wasn't that as high value as it is. But is very good. Also, okay, and I got to steal his armor, because this guy's whole gimmick is armor. Unfortunately, he now has a lot of it, but I can work through that. But yeah. We went on a whole tangent off of where did this conversation even start? It started on like what? Fucking we started talking about negative is good, like Magic the Gathering, and then we got to this. Not Magic the Gathering, D&D. Really don't like all this guy's cacti. Because it means I'm taking some damage here, no matter what. Okay, good. Stand. All my cards go up a little bit in value, which does suck, but I win. More negatives. Good. Give me all of the negative cards. Stand, that's 20 damage. Just stand. Take the one. Okay, nice and easy win. And now I get a foil card, which are all terrible, but I guess I can take the foil SD card because it's a low cost card, which I can play easily. stand. The doggo here is scary because it gets a 21 card. It has a card which just straight up gives it blackjack. But every other card in its deck is terrible. And you can kind of fuck it up just by playing Sweep the Leg. Damn it, too high value. Nice. And now it immediately stands because I've got this boy. I think I hit, actually. Add a 7 and stand. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Another negative. Okay. We are getting a lot of negatives. Which I am not complaining about. In the slightest. Okay, well, we both have blackjack, so neither of us get anything from our blackjacks. Oi! Bitch stole my blood donor card. I don't know if I should feel offended about that. I don't know how to feel about someone stealing my blood donor card. Yeah, I'm gonna steal another copy of the blood donor card. Fuck you. And I'm gonna steal back the blood donor card. Okay. Skip. Gonko for dehydrate, Mother. Oh, do I take the roulette? Fuck it. It makes all standard, all my standard non-face cards are now 2s. That is excellent. That makes them all really, really easy to avoid any issues with. Now we're gonna do Crown and Anchor, which might mean I lose a lot of money. But it can give me healing and a card removal. That's the really big thing here. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let me go for all of these. And of course, it hits one of the 2 I don't have. Stop hitting the 2 I'm not clicking on! Thank you! Anchor, good. Get rid of that queen, which is terrible. How you doing, Rose? I'll give this 1 or 2 more goes. Okay. I regret this. Guess Jack and the Beanstalk. Do not want to fight the biggest fan. Scratch is really good. Okay, well, we're fighting the biggest fan, who literally has my deck. Perfect, got a blackjack. I need to kill this guy fast. Let's go gambling! Good. He is dead. I'm doing good. We're just kind of vibing and yapping with this game. Even if my luck is terrible. Nice blackjack. This one is weird in that it's literally just this guy is just based off of using the Emperor. That's literally it. Which might become an issue, actually, with my 4-mana 7/7. stand to avoid him getting any more. I have not! I have been very busy the last little while. App. Hit. Nice, 7 damage. Fair enough. Ooh, -10 of diamonds. Thank you. Tarot reading. What are you offering? Hierophant. Heal equal to amount busted by. I'll take it. No. I am kind of juggling a lot of extra stuff with the holidays, actually. Okay, you've locked the 5 of Wands. I mean, sure. Yeah? Ooh, victim card's great. I mean, it's fun stuff. I'm running 2 D&D campaigns, and I'm gonna be running Blood on the Clock Tower. Let's fight a cultist. Oh, his deck is just 6s. And self-damage. That is this guy's gimmick. Yes, this is what my, it is a, ow. It is a social deduction game, kind of like Mafia or Werewolf. But why did that give me another 4? What the fuck happened to my SD card? Why did this get locked? What? Oh wait, no, it got locked because of Diamond in the Rough, but why? Come on, give me the Rain Man. Come on. Come on. Damn it. But okay, well. I guess we'll stand with this and get 21 armor. I need to be able to hit with the Rain Man on the field to actually get the benefit. But yeah, I'm gonna be running it with folk soon. Ideally, this 28th. With whoever I can, whoever's around that I can rope in, basically. I've got a lot of folks potentially interested. Stand. Violence. Nice. Ooh, another copy of Rain Man. I will absolutely take another copy of Rain Man. Event surrounded. Oh. Throw a card, permanently removing it from your deck. Get rid of the 2 of spades. Give them 150 chips. Cool. That let me get away. Counterfeiter. Good. Oh, right. You make a copy on this stage. That's still worth it just to get a -10 of diamonds. I will get a -5, which is this guy. I don't even know how much I care about that. Get rid of the jack. What else do I have that is high value? Because that's what I need to get rid of. I guess 5 of Pentacles. And can't afford the 3rd one. I don't know what the runaway card does, so let's find out. Oh, yeah, kill Jack and the Beanstalk. Right, that's what the runaway card does. But yeah, honestly, Rose, I could rope you into it if you're interested. I made a server to occasionally run games for folks I know. Because it's a very cool one. Let's fight the Executioner. Their deck is just face cards. Oh no, how could you burn? Okay, you actually have a lot of burn cards, which is kind of annoying. I really should have gotten rid of the 4-mana 7/7. Why did you add a 4? Oh, it's if you haven't exceeded your bust limit. I see. Well, at least I heal. I can hit for a while. And there we go. Just, oh my god, more negatives. Yes, give me all of the negative cards. And now we fight Draken. This is the plan. Just keep hitting to trigger Rain Man, who deals damage equal to your number of played cards and then discards himself. Okay, just casually played my entire fucking deck. Okay, foil bounce card's actually pretty good. Because I can potentially get rid of bad cards. Maybe. The problem is, you know, we're going to have a lot of other cards. Oh my god. Oh, damn it. Well, we at least are gonna have a lot of shield from that. Good lord. Rain Man is utterly silly. I really do regret the 4-mana 7/7 though. That card has kind of fucked me over a little bit. Because if I didn't have that, just, yep, and I just get to keep, oh, and another negative. Jesus Christ. Well, shop lost and found, because this is the last chance before we are leaving. I don't think I want any of this, so. This is the final fight. That was the literal worst fucking card for him to get the opportunity to burn. He burned my Rain Man. I'm actually gonna just stand so we don't add too many 4s. Okay, 4-mana 7/7 is out of my deck. Wait, will that let me do what I think it will? Yes. Oh, come on, you're not allowed to hit with no cards left in your deck. Come on! Well, at least I'll get a lot of fucking shield. Yeah, that does not trigger Rain Man. So if I had my 2 Rain Men, oh, wait, he doubled my -10 of diamonds? I mean, okay. Oh, and I win. Wait, yep, okay. Okay, that was very silly. I just wound up getting to the point where I could play my entire deck. Okay, that's diamonds done. So now I have a few decks that are a little more advanced than the basics. Because I did win with nothings and clubs off stream. So there's the red deck, which gives you both hearts and diamonds. The signature hearts, which gives you hearts, but with some more interesting effects. The signature clubs deck, which is a 4-mana 7/7 focus deck, it looks like. Signature diamonds, which is an interesting one in that it's all money-based. And the glitched deck, which doesn't make any fucking sense. Let's go with double down as well, which apparently makes advantage harder to get. The reason why I say it doesn't make any sense. On play, it copies the suit, value, and effect of a random card. And I do mean a random card. It can literally be anything. Oh yeah, and it has nothing suit, which the nothing suit does nothing. Believe it or not. Oh, I see. So these are all slightly worse. All of your chips are made slightly worse. So this, you don't start with advantage, for example. Because normally with blue chip, you start with an advantage. Just reveal 2. Because the more cards you reveal, the more money you get. Okay, glitch deck is a terrible idea. Because it can literally be anything. Yeah, the more Okay, well, cardiovascular exercise. Yep, like that. It can just suddenly become a 21 of spades. So you never have safe hits. Apparently, I'm choosing a card to discard without triggering it, without enacting its on discard effect. Because it became the Hangman. Choose card value and suit to change this to. Queen of Diamonds. And bust. Adds fresh copies of every card. Ow. Jesus Christ. I don't, this deck adds more RNG. Okay, of course you got a fucking blackjack. There we go. Killer Queen. I love Killer Queen. How the fuck is it already 4? Oh, that's a -8 of hearts. Cool. And set both max scores to 21, set card values to their base value, then burn all cards created this encounter. Cool. Thank you for fucking me over by being a high value card. And 10. Okay. I do not like the glitch deck. Dear God, that's even more RNG. Dear God. Okay. That's a stretch. Let's try the signature club stack. The negative ace in there I really like. Where you do get the 5 of wands though, which I don't like. Because it just stabs you. Every time you play it, it just fucking stabs you. Oh, well that works. Oh, I misunderstood how that card works. Yeah, so this one we're gonna want low value again. Oh yeah, so this has to be on a winning blackjack now. This just has a lower health. This limits it to once per round. Let's go with a chip in the chair. Start with 1 advantage, and then if I'm below 21 HP, I basically have infinite advantage. Which I may not want, but it might happen. Blood donor card. Perfect for what we're going for. Gambler. Stab is lucky card. Bitch ass. Oh, nice. Blackjack for 42 damage. Skip. Have a drink. Beer. Get rid of the fucking 5 of wands. Stay a night. Let's take the gamble. Losing the 6, that's perfectly fine. Counterfeiter. Decrease. Well, I turned that into a negative on accident. But actually, I think that's probably not the worst idea. Because yes, you can go into the negatives. Stab. I think if I do, or if I stand, I win. So I should just do that. Oh, another blood donor card. I'm not even going hearts, but it just means I get more cards in play. Kill that jack of diamonds. Oh, he just stole my jackhammer of clubs. Well, I can just... Oh, if I exploit it, though, it stabs me, even though I'm the one exploiting it. Okay, good to know. Oi! Bitch ass just stole my negative! I'm gonna steal your ace. Stand! Murder! Dark Mage is really nice because it lets you burn a high value card for a lower value card. Invert Chariot, no. I kind of hate all of these. Unplay or exploit? Burn. I hate all of these options. I guess we'll take the Chariot because it's at least not that bad. Burn that. Stand. GG. Okay. This deck is really fucking good. Diamond in the rough, because it's a 0 cost card. In general, I have found this game you want low value cards as much as possible. Of course, I get my 9. And now it's an immediate tie, but it also gives you enough shields to kind of just ignore it. And fucking bust again. Nice. Blackjack for an absurd amount of damage. Because clubs are the most powerful suit. Because it just does more damage. Straight up. That is all clubs does on blackjack. But that usually means you do enough damage to just win. Which is, you know, pretty decent. You're functionally a 1, but you move to the opponent's side. Where are you? No, we don't want a fingerprint card. Trade offer. What do you got? You know what? I'll take the 7 for that. That's definitely good. Do I want the Chariot? Do I want to trade the Chariot for a wild card? Yeah. Because the Chariot can often make me bust by, because a lot of the time my deck is going to be, making the enemy go over. Oh, it's random. That's unfortunate. I could burn my club of fours for a blackjack to win. Die. Okay. Insurance card. It's more cards that are low value. I really need to find, like, the Rain Man. We're not doing loot boxes. I don't want a sense of pride and accomplishment. I really do not want a sense of pride and accomplishment. Tie. Why? Oh, that's a lot of ones, which is what we really want to see. Oh god. Fucking victim card! A lot of my cards are going up in value, but it's fine, I won. Discard, yes. To the crypto bro. Because crypto's a really good investment, guys. You should definitely put your money into crypto. 100%. There's no way you could go bankrupt from it. I'm just gonna cash out there. 300 is more than enough. This should be a relatively easy fight for me. Once I get my blood donor cards, and I can also burn his blood donor cards. Oh, well, goodbye to your 21. So all of his cards just heal me now. It's great. He is literally just healing me with every card he plays. And I'm draining all of his cards of all of their value. I don't know if I really want any of these, but I'll take the loyalty card because it at least does something for me. Oh, well, goodbye to your diamond. And 21. Nice. I'm just gonna do 20. Let's just burn my own 8, honestly. The Killer Queen is really nice. Also, I've realized the Club of Fours is really good. For my deck, very specifically. Because, like, every time I hit, well, I'm above a certain number. Okay, flashcards is 0. I do more damage. Let me just get rid of your credit card. Yes, I just shredded their credit card. Oh, god damn it. Literally, that is what I have done. I don't know if that is normally a legal play. Oh, well, that hurts. I don't know if it's normally a legal play in blackjack to shred your opponent's credit card. It is a very advanced maneuver I would not recommend. Jesus Christ, you now have a lot of cards. Let's just discard your misprint. Of course you give me the 10. Why wouldn't you give me the 10? I don't know why I hit there. I'm gonna be honest. And I don't have advantage. Why am I trying to use my... I only get one advantage around. Yes, that was indeed Jimbo. I don't know if he's still here. Yeah, there he is. You could play a max of 5 cards. On stand, you gain 4 chips for each of your played cards. It's literally Jimbo. The devs definitely know each other. I believe they've even, like, done the whole, like, hey, you should go... I think they're in a bundle together. Of the it's not gambling. Because it's not gambling. It straight up just is not gambling. Let's just stab your jumping jack and stand. Yeah, we want all of the low value cards we can get to just fill their deck with 7s. Oh, I don't have any advantage. Whoops. Need to remember that. I get 1 advantage. Nice. In fact, no, I don't quite just win. Now, if I get that again, though, I will just win. Period. Just keep playing cards. Nice. But yeah, this game is full of, delightful references. That'd permanently get cards out of my deck, which I don't really want. Crown and Anchor. Like, if I'm controlling which ones are getting out of my deck, I do like it. I fucking swear. This is a 50% chance. Thank you. Okay. What is a card that is actively hurting me? Honestly, I think the 10 of clubs is doing the least for me. I doubt I'm gonna want this. That's actually kind of tempting. Ah, but the jackhammer of clubs, but the get out of jail free card is really good. And no, just leave. The Rain Man, who actually has, I don't know if he actually, the Rain Man does not include the card Rain Man. I just want to point that out. His deck does not include the card Rain Man. Damn it. It just straight up doesn't. Damn it. I need something to do damage on bust at this point. Because I often bust both of us. That is what is typically happening with this deck. Damn it. Well, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Ow. So if I could get one of the cards that lets you do damage on busting, that would be really powerful. Just discard itself. And blow up that... Wait, why did I blow up the Queen of Hearts? That's a worthless card. Okay, that's 18 damage. Just take it. Just take 18 damage. It's more than enough. Sure, bounce card. Maybe I should have taken the yellow card, actually. We're gonna very quickly just delete this guy's deck from existence. Like, very quickly. Okay. I think that's good enough on terms of damage. Blow up the Emperor. This guy is no longer a threat in any form because he's just going to self-bust repeatedly. We're also all even killing his ability to do that, funnily enough. And, okay, this deck might have a chance. Though I've now given him a deck of nothing but 7s. Which is the downside to the 4-mana 7/7. You give them one of the best, sets of 3 cards. Which is, you know... It just is, 3 7s gets you a blackjack. Tarot reading. Come on, give me something good. Foresight 2, then quick discard 1. Or I just spin the Wheel of Fortune. That gives me a useful tool. To the dungeon! Which starts with a speedrunner, who is literally using my deck. Why did that not bounce a card? Excuse me? Why did that not bounce a card? Why did that not bounce a card? If I hit one more time, I would have just won. In fact, I now just win. Because if I, just spam click, yeah, well, as soon as I hit, it does that. -6 of spades, please? Hi, gambler, how you doing? Yeah, fight, gamble, steal. That's all we do down here. Well, we're just going to exploit that. Do the 20 damage. Play this. And just, you know, kind of dump my deck. Because I can do that. It's great. I can basically play my entire deck. Which really does seem to be the optimal strategy. Just build a deck where you can do this constantly. Just get all of the negatives and all that shit. No. We now have to duel the collector because he did not want, he wanted a card that I did not want to give him. Hi, pal. And what? What am I dueling you in, pal? Probably Minecraft, if I had to take a guess. Shit. I'm bad at life, though. I'm really bad at playing this game called Life. I'm just a little guy. Pap. How you doing, pal? Ooh, Rain Man! That's what I want to see. Runaway cards. Do nothing, take the 10. Oh, card removal. We are getting rid of the 4-mana 7/7. We are getting rid of the Killer Queen, because she is going to be a problem. Getting rid of the 9. I mean, fair? Surrounded. Distract by throwing a card. Take the 8! Bribe. Bribe. Okay, fight. No, we're the... I'm just one guy. I physically cannot surround someone. Okay, then we exploit that guy to get rid of him. Actually, you know what? I think I discard the Wheel of Fortune, because now I can hit with that. And get a fuck ton of shield as well. So this, we are doing the same deck again. Which is just keep hitting. Literally, that is the deck. And give me a foil discard. This is a roguelike. This is roguelike blackjack. Which is pretty fucking good. In fact, yeah, if I have the discards discard themselves, I think I can loop this infinitely, can't I? Yes. Yes, I can. So Rain Man discards himself, and whenever you hit, and does damage based on how many cards you have. Which we're going to throw on a couple of extra cards to make the damage a little higher. So literally... Okay, glad you burnt the wrong card. But yeah, so if I have discard itself... Okay, right now we're just repeatedly stabbing. But yeah, so now when I hit with this, I do 24 damage. Then I have discard itself, and then I do 24 damage. Good lord. Okay. That's fucking great. And that also gave me the Wizards deck, which is an interesting one. It is a memory card and 2 ones of nothing. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do a Wizards deck. Oh, you have to win with a double down on that deck. So you unlock double down on all decks. But then you have to unlock the rest on each deck individually. Yeah, so this, when it comes in, you pick a card. You pick something. Then, every time you stand, you make a copy of it. That is the deck. But now the question is, what do we choose? What is the card we want to combine it with? Because, like, right now, the point of this deck is that it slowly gets stronger and is very consistent. But it's not able to go up fast. There's really not much in the way of choice that I have here, as you can see. Like, it just hit maximum, and then that's it. What do you mean in one set? Like, how many rounds of, because basically how the game works is that you do damage to your opponent equal to the score difference between you. And there are like, so like that did 20 damage because I have 20. Well, he had 0 because he busted. If you bust, it's equal to 0. I think that's the plan. Do you guys see the plan that just went through my brain? Well, let me demonstrate. So, we are duplicating break limits. And we can use that to double the value of a card. And with just one, that's not that amazing. In fact, this kind of sucks because I have to pick something I don't want to double. I guess we double that. But now we have 2. So now we can double that and then double it again. And now he's busted. So now we double this and we double it. And he's busted. And now we double it. Yes! Oh, come on! You offer me terminate the tower. Oh! That is so tempting too, but I think I want to stick with this. But the only thing is that I need something to avoid dying. I'm gonna take the fancy room. Double the jack. Copy you. Okay, I should slow down the game a bit to make it a little obvious. But, so the plan is, because I actually have it on faster speed. The plan is, so this is break limits. On play, double the value of a played card. So I can double that 8. Yes, welcome on in, Cerule Necklace. Cerule Necklace. Nexus! Basically, this is a one value card. The music is very good in this game. This is a one value card, which makes it very easy to play. And on play, I double a card. Normally, now you can do that on your own cards, but I can also double my opponent's cards. So this is now a 32 value, 8 of diamonds. And you have a cap of 21. If you go above 21, your score will always be equal to 0. So the plan is get 2 break limits and use it to break their ability to play the game, basically. So this is now a 40 of diamonds. Now it's an 80 of diamonds. Also, yeah, welcome on in, Cerule. Or, is it Cerule? So that is the general plan. Fuck them up through absurd quantities of shenanigans. Cerule. Cool. But yeah, the music is very good. It's a nice calming tune for screaming about RNG fucking me over. I'm gonna take that trump card, and I guess we go to the shop, because I don't really need to mess with things. I could also just mass produce the Communist Party cards, but... I'm gonna take an ace, actually. The ace is good because it means I can have a decently high value hand for early on. So now I can double up on break limits. I guess I double that. I don't love that, but... Do I want... Oh, I actually didn't mean to play that. I meant it to stand, but, well, that's shredded now. It's fine. Okay, a 2 is not exactly what I had in mind. It's gonna be another 20. But now I have 3. Yeah, you're the composer? Yes! Yes, I realized how I worded that made it sound like it was... I didn't quite as explicitly say. You did a very good job on the music. Which, this kind of game, great to have good music for. Why? Silent! But yeah, so... I do have the tendency to play these games really fast. And I know that I'm bad about explaining it. I want to be better about that. But yeah, so the plan is basically just double their deck. Like double their cards until they lose. What is the best option here? Because if I double this, it just turns a 2, but... Yeah, no, it just didn't do anything. Fair enough. Well, welcome on in. I always do love when devs pop into games they worked on. It's fun to talk about nonsense. And blame them for all my problems. Joking on that, to be clear. Yes! Also, we are going to have ads shortly. But yeah. Oh, rude! Well, I guess it doesn't matter that much that he took my memory card because he's about to die. From, you know, having 164. Okay. The ideal would be if I could find... I mean, fair. I'm curious, what game has made you dislike or like, potentially, the word ace? Rules card could be useful. Tarot reading. Upside down High Priestess doesn't really do anything. No, we're not taking death, period. High Priestess is good just because it doesn't do anything. That might sound weird, but a lot of times the tarot cards are often more detrimental than beneficial. Basically, that is basically what it is. Okay, remember break limits. It's not a game. I'm trying to think what game I know of that would have ace. It might just not be a game I'm familiar with. Just keep doubling. I can't think of any games. No, I'm familiar of it, but I have not played it myself. I mean, sure, though there's literally no downside to taking a foil card. Well, I guess we're gonna 1v1 the wizard. We're gonna 1v1 the wizard with his own deck. Okay, we're, I guess, doubling his one. I do know of it. I just haven't gotten a chance to play it because, like, my sister is a humongous fan of it. Okay. I really want to double up on his, there we go. It's very funny seeing him bust with a 1 of nothing. That amuses me. I mean, fair enough. That is very fair. What do you got? No, don't care. Coin flip. Coin flip is a bad idea. Because coin flip lets you either triple a card or you delete that card, depending on the outcome of a coin flip. So, for example, I could use it on break limit. Or I could do 3-card Monty. But I don't think 3-card Monty, so I'm forced to choose a card. You know what? Let me just hit the rules card, because it really does not make a difference. Cool. I wish I had taken the gamble on break limit, but it's fine. I don't want these events. Good, I don't want either of those. Okay, I don't want any of the cards here. Hi, gambler. Okay, copy break limits. Oh, that's a nice 11. It's too bad that it's now a, too bad that it is now a, 22. Player to 20, player to 22, double up on that scratch card, stand. I guess double the 21 of hearts. And double it again. And double it again. This feels like bullying. And I don't care. That's the best part. This is bullying. I'm doubling. That's it. Okay, well, immediately woke up. I wanted to give him a card. Double. Foe to 20, foe to 22, foe to 20. Nice. Welcome back. I forgot about the ads, which is impressive considering I did say that there were going to be ads. Foe to 22, double, foe to 20, player to 22. Why did I hit there? I mean, fair enough. Okay, well, I'm literally forced to double that. It's not a foolproof strategy, but it's a pretty fucking good one. I feel like the wizard deck is one of the more overpowered ones. That's a very weird one. Like, how can it be an 11 if I've doubled it twice? Shouldn't it be either 3 or 33? Although, I guess that's the thing with flexible. It can always just ignore it. Because it will always set itself to the best value. Yeah, that is definitely a issue I have seen before. Okay. Yeah, so you can, this is just bullying. Where, this was a 7, and it's now a 448. Because fuck you. Trust me, we go on tangents here. Oh my god, key card. I can lock their doubled card now. Oh, that's a nice 21 you've got there. That's a nice 21 you've got there. Be a shame if it wasn't a 21. Be a shame if you were forced to keep it for a while, too. Like, if I could lock for myself, if I could somehow lock a card that let me do damage, I need to get a card sleeve. I need to get a card sleeve. Because I think I could legitimately get to a point where I am just standing. Yeah, it's very funny. It's like, oh, I brought some extras from home. What do you mean you brought some extras? What does that mean? We're playing blackjack. What do you mean you have a 999? What do you mean you're playing a 999? Oh, wait, foil cue card. I mean, fair. That is a valid way of doing things. Please give me a card sleeve. Lock that king. Duplicate break limits. Player to 22. Stand. Yeah, I need a card sleeve or some other card that can self-lock. Because then I can just win. I can literally just wind up winning. We have Mr. President, we have a wizard. It's a weird mix of people. There's a Hydra, there's Hydra resources. Card sleeve. If I get that on a decent value card, actually I can make any card a decent value card. That's the other thing. Break limits. Lock memory card. Stand. For right now, let's just take that. Double up that wild. Double up that wild. Lock that wild. Double stand. So now I believe that I can... Yeah, no, that guy just follows you, basically. Skip. He just kind of follows you around. Honestly, I'm gonna take the secret passage. Leads to the casino. Wait, to the casino? Isn't that back? No, that is the next layer. Just to make things a little easier. Wait, why would I even care about hearts? But yeah, I mean, like... But yeah, I am working. Fair enough. Like, I've sunk my teeth into it pretty hard. So, like, at this point, I have a pretty good understanding of the game. I think. Come on, give me an anchor. I really shouldn't even bother. Sure, let me just snipe some cards to make the deck a little more consistent. It's already absurdly consistent. I just don't even want those. It means more choices I have to make. No, I am not giving my biggest fan the time of fucking day. I am curious if, like, was the game inspired by Balatro, or was it an unrelated poker game that just happened to crop up at about the same time? What am I locking here? Actually, let's lock the key card. That at least means we're not unlocking any cards. Which means I can now play my entire deck. Consistently. I can imagine. Like, I did notice Jimbo. Because, yeah, that happens surprisingly often, where just two ideas come about at the same time. Okay. Skip. And it's like, it's definitely not something I judge, even if this guy might be an issue. Because this guy is actually based off of... I guess we lock the one of nothing. Okay, lock that. I need to, like, this guy busts himself. But the concern is, okay, at this point, I think I just stand to win. Yes. This has become a staring contest. I don't think I actually know either of those. So let me just elaborate on what this build currently is. I win. That is currently the game of blackjack I'm playing. Oh, another card sleeve. Hi, fortune teller. Okay, inverted death. Replace all of your jacks with random kings. Oh no. All of my jacks. I mean, yeah, no, it's like, legitimately. Wait, did I go back a layer with that done, with that? I think I did, didn't I? I don't know. Okay. So oh, goddamn, why did I hit there? Lock the memory card. And lock the 16 of diamonds we've got there. Which, because I've locked the memory card, I can even just do this. In fact, I think oh, I win anyway, so. Jesus Christ. I'm curious, what earlier Flash game? God, why are they pinging you about it? Oh, well, the Ace of Hearts is really locked. Lock the magic trick card, I guess. Double the magic trick card. Stand. Up. And doubled. Fair enough. Cause like I do love how there has just become this whole like genre of gambling games, because there's also Bingle Bingle. I'm just gonna decline the trade offer because fuck the collector. Double that. Lock. Break limits, I guess. It's a card of value. Lock you. Lock the key card. Player to 22. And duplicate break limits. It sounds good. Like, I have noticed you did a lot of diegetic sounds. I've noticed a lot of things like poker chip, like poker chip noises and other sorts of things, which I always do like. I always do like to see/hear diegetic sounds. Whoops. Accidentally busted myself. Oh, wait. Shit. I wasn't paying too much attention. I may have made a mistake. I think I can get out of this with the cue card. Yes, a word of advice would be appreciated. Also, let me turn on my light. I think I'm losing tracking. So, 1 second. I can't hear you all, so don't do anything that plays a sound effect. I won't hear it. Okay, there we go. I return. How the fuck is it 5? When did it become 5? Stand. Like, I can win around with a score of 5. I got an achievement for it. But yes, the word of advice on that would be appreciated, unless it was basically do what I just did. And don't do what I just did. Which is make an infinite lock. Ooh. High expulsion. I'll take an expulsion. No, Claw is not law. Hypra. No. Claw is not law. Oh, okay. That is good to know. Let's double up your 10 of nothings. Let's start doubling up on break limits. Or do I even need to do that? Because it'd be funnier to double up on expulsion. It would be really funny to double up on expulsion. Lock the 10 of nothings. You know what? We're also just gonna lock the memory card. Well, this will still do good damage. Now double that. Oh right, that's a glitched card. It always will unlock, so I can just play my entire deck to do, you know, 96. There is an achievement for doing 100, and I did 96. God fucking damn it. Lock the queen. Sure, we'll just lock that there. Double the queen. Okay. I am going to double expulsion. Wait, is this gonna kill? No, doesn't quite kill. I actually want to, if at all possible, bust here. No, I can't. But what I could do is discard the memory card. Actually, no, then the Ace of Hearts just still wins. Fair enough. I mean, you did pretty good for a first go of it. Give me the foil +2. That's a nice failsafe if I really need it. Fair. But first game. I really don't actually want to lock your diamond in the rough. I'll be honest. Okay. Duplicate expulsion. I need to put the key card down. Lock the memory card. And I guess lock expulsion. Wait, I was gonna hit again. That was stupid of me. Like, I actually do not want to kill him. I just, because I want to do shenanigans. Basically. How much damage am I taking? You know, we're playing this. That way it's a tie. Fair enough? Okay, is there any way I am doing 100 damage here? Lock you, I suppose. Double up on your back credit card. Play that. And let's see if that's 100 damage. Yep, there we go. Now I can stop trying to get that dumb achievement. I am an achievement hunter. So when I see, oh, you can do this to get an achievement, I'll do it. Okay, final shot before a fight. Stuff I don't care about. Fair enough? Yeah, definitely. A jackwagon. I don't actually think I am familiar with the term jackwagon. Okay, double that 11. Lock in... What do I lock in? None of these are good things to lock in, so I guess just the Ace of Hearts and Expulsion. Then we lock the 11 of Clubs, double up on break limits, stand, double that, player to 22, and I think we now just stand to win. We now just stand here, menacingly, and win. Okay, fair enough. Because, yeah, jerk is definitely kind of a vague, standing here. Yeah, no, that's the deck. I think this will be the one that I want to go for an all-in on. Start each encounter with a random Minor Arcana 5 in your draw pile. That doesn't sound that bad. Because the Minor Arcana 5 are negative cards. Well, though the 5 of Wands is going to hurt. You know what? Let's just duplicate that. That will get us a consistent 20 a lot faster at the cost. Wait, stop. Just kill. Now the question is, what do I want to duplicate? That, okay, never mind. Problem solved. Hypra, scratch deck. It's time. Microchip, Jesus Christ, that is the easiest choice ever. Cause now just, whenever I create a card. So yeah, Claw's Law. Now, unfortunately, this will not start with the damage benefits. I mean, fair enough. I am getting into game development, but I don't think I would have the budget currently to really hire people outside. And it's also I'm working on observation duty style game, which doesn't really have a lot in the way of music. Hi, raccoons, welcome on in. So yeah, now, the plan is just going to be, get a lot of, oh, you know what? We're going to the counterfeiter. We're gonna decrease. Oh, interesting. if you get a blank card, if you set a nothing to 0, it actually just becomes a blank card. Interesting. That's actually probably really good. Duplicate that. Ow. Yeah, so I just get to pick any card I want. So I can just say, oh yeah, that's a 4 now. That's a 1. Gee, okay, yeah, it already is a 7. I really am going to need some way of healing, though. That's going to be the big thing I need. I mean, blood donor works. Fair enough. I'll definitely keep it in mind. I just don't know how much I'm going to need music in the first place. I guess we're locking the blood donor card. That is going to be the only potential problem. Okay, these are going to be just 1s. Okay, we got the 5 of Pentacles. That is a lot less painful. Because it's just losing chips. Stab. A Q card! Yes, let me put a scratch on the bottom of my deck. That sounds like a pretty good idea. Let's just play scratch, but again. On play, foe gains 5 shield. I do wish you could lock it in some way. Because, like... Okay, move scratch to the bottom. And scratch. I could even have just waited, but... that would mean I would take more damage. Which, you know, I'm not a huge fan of. Scratch. And let me put you on the bottom. Scratch. And... up. Just keep scratching. Claw is law. Nice. If you look on disc liner notes, I did not. Also Raccoons, I did think a little more about the whole, like Dark Souls, D&D campaign, and I think you could definitely make it work. You would have to make some modifications to accommodate for a group, but it would work. 5 of Cups, easy. Blood donor. Maybe I shouldn't have taken the card sleeve. But the Q card means I don't actually have to worry that much about it. I kind of want to get a Communist Party card, now that I think about it. Or some other way of getting a instant tie. Weird. Just like, you're German, you're too sus. What do you got? No, I'll just take the foil 2 of clubs, just in case I need it. That would be a very big oversight. Hierophant, sure. I don't think I'm gonna be busting. Let's go fight. Let's go up to fight. Oh, we now have 2 quotes. Okay. Claw's Law. Claw's Law. No. That was the wrong click. It's fine. I'm just gonna play that, so it's a tie. I do not remember the context of that. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I'm going to move you to the bottom and play, and bump, pop. Next claw should be a win. Ow, of course. Yeah, blood donor helps. You know what? I'm taking a 2 of hearts just because the blood donor card can slurp that. 1. I actually might want to turn those into negatives at some point. Well, that sucks, but it's fine. Duplicate you. 1. Stand. Stab. Stab. This... Oh, wow, that's actually not very good at all. The 5 of swords is going to be a problem. Because it will very quickly... Okay, negative 5 of clubs. Clubs, really good. That's a coin flip. I think I'd rather have the sofa sleeper, maybe? Okay, what do I pick here? I could do the negative 5 of clubs. You know what? No, the 2 of hearts. Because it can be a lot of healing if it's heads, or it's something I don't care about if it's tails. Okay. You get the 2. 3-card Monty. You got a card I care about? You do not. I guess I'm getting shanked on the way out because I didn't want to play. Shop card removal. Really wish I could just get rid of those fucking, I don't really want the card sleeve, honestly. It's not that good. Okay. Let's fight the card chart. I do not really... Like, I think the... What the fuck? Where did my brain just go? What the fuck was I going to say? Okay, move Scratch to the bottom. Legitimately, I have no idea what I was about to say. Really do not like the 5 of Wands. I just play this, so I take slightly less damage. Stab. Really, what I need here is either more healing or something to deal with the 5. Wait. Exploit, move any card from your draw pile to your foe's draw pile, then discard this card. I could give them the 5, and that's foil too. That... The problem is, though, that I have to generate... For that to work, I have to first actually generate a card, which I guess the 5 of swords does do that. Do I play? I think I play this now. Like, getting the 5 does qualify as creating a card. God damn it. Wait, okay. I have to give them a claw, but... Or wait, no, I can give them the negative 5 of clubs. There we go. That lets me tie rather than lose 21 health. Could you stop getting blackjacks? I shouldn't have hit there. Ow. I mean, I win now. Oh, thank you for the Valentine's card. That was nice of you, at least. Communist Party card. That is really good. Especially because it's also on exploit. I actually don't know the I Like You Cut G clip that you mentioned. Okay, copy scratches. Wait, I'm referencing something with the mystery box? Oh wait, do I have a sense of pride and accomplishment in the description? I made that redeem so long ago. Cause yes. A fucking sense of pride and accomplishment is just such a good meme. You know what? Let me move the 5 of swords. I do not want you. I just do not want you to be here. And stand, so it's a tie. And then he gets the Communist Party card. 1. Actually, I should have made that a little larger. Well, it's fine. It's fine. And now he's busting off of his 5 of swords. You know what? Let me play all of this because then this should just be a win. Bop. I still need to figure out some way of getting healing. Well, the foil loyalty card I can turn into a blackjack with how many created cards I'm playing. Well, 5 of Pentacles, I do not care that much about. Scratch. Move the scratch down to the bottom so we can play it again. Okay. That's pretty all right. 1. Scratch. Then scratch. Then we shuffle. Then I can play the foil transit card and give you the 5 of Pentacles. Whoops. Even if I don't care that much about it, it's still not ideal. I'm just gonna play you, because I may as well. Move you to the bottom. Just repeatedly stab the president in the VIP area. I'm sure nothing bad would happen from that. Actress. The rapper only having $7 is a really weird thing. You remember scratch. I'm gonna make you a 6. I'm guessing that's a reference of some kind. Of course you stab me. The fucking 5 of Wands is by far the worst. Of course the top card was the 5 of Wands, so I can't even get rid of it. Wait, that would be a 6 on top then. Okay, I'm playing that just to avoid taking the damage because the scratches should do the work. I mean, they could also just pass. Why didn't I just pass? Okay, well, this is now going to be an instant blackjack. Okay. You know what? Give me another blood donor card. That will let me just completely schlorp any heart cards. I don't know if there's going to be that many heart cards, but if there is, it'll be nice. Okay, start manufacturing copies of Scratch. Nice. Natural tie on that. Just put Scratch back on the bottom. Free damage! Okay. I do appreciate that he's playing hearts because I can heal off of those. We are going to scratch the hell out of him this round. I mean, basically, I'm taking the jack of all trades. Not because I really think he's that good, but because it's healing. Functionally, for me, because of Blood Donor. Because of the fucking 5 of Wands! Really? Really? Okay. Why are you stabbing my Blood Donor card? That's very rude of you. Scratch. Wait. But it's hearts. What? Why did it not? Am I crazy? Shouldn't it okay, so but that doesn't qualify as being a heart when it has the effect of every. Okay, good to know. Well, let me just do that. That will still give me healing just off of the jack of all trade. Itch. There we go. No. Green card is too expensive. Shop, what do you got? No hearts. Literally none. Leave. Actor. A BLC will steal off of a loyalties. Oh! A Blood Donor card steals off of loyalty. That's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna play that. Crap. Well, these are not necessarily ones I want to get rid of, but why did you have a memory card? What did you copied the 7 of nothing? 5 of Wands? Okay. Play you, exploit, have a 5 of Wands. Foil loyalty card. And then, yeah, that actually doesn't make an instant blackjack. But it at least heals for 2. Scratch. 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 I'm just gonna take that tie because then the scratch should do the work. There we go. Trump card is very good. Silabante. I do not care about crypto. Fuck off. You know what? 11. Might regret it. It's fine. That's fine. That 5 is perfectly fine. I could remember Trump cards, which would be interesting, but I'm guessing those would be blackjacks of nothing. Psychologist is a fun one. jack of all trades at the bottom. Also, I'm gonna play you. Another blood donor card. Oh, that's at least a tie. Scratch. Scratch. Have I gone against legal? I don't think so. I've gone up and down, but I can't remember if I've gone against legal. Let's put one of the scratches on the bottom. That's a tie. That also gives me more scratches. Might wind up needing to use... Okay. I'm just going to use my trump cards. Fair enough. You know what? I have the fucking points. That gives me a lot of healing. Like, I've played enough creative cards. 7 of hearts. That I'm taking just to slurp it dry. Two cards I do not want. Burn a discard. I don't want either of these. I guess death. Death is not that bad. To the head office. I'm trying to remember if I've seen legal or not. You know what? Sure. I will take that tie. Which one did I get? Because if I got wands, I'm giving it away. Wait, did I already get it? Oh, no, it's pentacles. I don't care about pentacles. Move you to the bottom. Rude. Okay, so we got duplicates of blood. Oh god, we got duplicates of the memory card. Okay then. Wide. Oh, well, there goes our jack, I guess. One. Bit more healing. And now we just are going to get a truly ludicrous amount of scratches. Okay, death might actually have been worthwhile. Now that I think about it. I think death actually is beneficial to me. Well, whenever I get a scratch, I win. There we go. Death Reception does not like this place. You're not worth it. Hi, developer. Oh, you stole my -5 of clubs. Sure. Duplicate scratches. Okay. I just put away the Communist Party card. Well, now I have 2 Communist Party cards. Well, cool. Just immediate tie. I don't like you, and that means there's a second one of you. You are being given the 5 of Swords. Enjoy. Cruelty Squad. Another thing I don't think I know. Ow. You know what? Exploit. Exploit. We're exploiting communism. Oh, wait, shit. I guess you can have the negative ace of clubs. And I'm just going to... You have a 4? We're saying worth 4? No. Oh, wait, the 5 of swords actually is beneficial to me because it's hearts. I didn't actually realize that. It's hearts. So it going up, it doesn't actually go up in value that fast. Put scratch back down and stamp. The developer is just in permanent jail. Not worth it. Oh, wait, I think I've seen it. I think I have seen that. Oh, hi, legal. So there's legal. I don't think I've seen legal. Paragraph 2, clause 3b for the fine print. Okay, that's a lot of duplicate cards. Most of which are very good. You know what? Let me just tuck away the 5 of wands. And here, have a 5 of wands. I do hear the yammering in the back. Scratch. We just want scratches. We just want more scratches. That's important. You know what? Fuck you. I secretly got a perfectly blackjack. This is Purple's real legal counsel speaking. Fair enough. I'm assuming Purple is the dev. Oh, I should have read what that said. Negative 10 of hearts is not actually that useful. I think I skip. People, playfulness, profit. Okay, what do layoffs do? Okay. I choose cards, the rest are permanently removed. I wish I hadn't gone this way. I need to keep memory card and scratch. Okay, fair enough. Also, this is the Hydra Resources Department, isn't it? No, I think you're lying about that. I think that's just what Purple's legal counsel sounds like. Like, there's no way you would be able to you guys would be able to resist making that pun. Scratch. Okay. Back to blackjack. Scratch. More blood donor. I would need a 9 for blackjack. Because cheating is a perfectly valid move in blackjack. How much damage? You're gonna do 7. That's enough to win, so I'm just going to get you ready for a instant blackjack. Skip. Ooh, overdue taxes. That's actually a good one. I can't pay 1,000 chips, but I can declare bankruptcy to get rid of... What do I want to get rid of, actually? Probably the negative 5. I think that one's fucking me over more than it's benefiting me. I do not want the card printer. You never want to go to the card printer. Okay, so I'm forced to see what it offers me. Don't want it. Goodbye. Now to fight the CEO. I'm trying to figure out what that in the background there is. Scratch. Let me just put the Communist Party card at the bottom. A tie here would be quite good, and it gives me 2 copies of it. There we go. We do unfortunately have 2 pentacles. You know what? You now have a pentacle. Well, shit. It's a very distorted sound. Did the track change? I guess maybe the track didn't change. I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy. Wow. I'm just not quite sure what that even is the big thing. Because it's not an instrument I can identify. Okay. Oh, I have -6 chips. I am in debt. Give me the half of clubs. Half of clubs foil is pretty nice. Also, we have ads. But we are entering hope. I'll give it a second. This will probably be the last run. This has been a wonderful stream. But I should probably go to bed. Not go to bed. Go get food, like dinners. Yes. Got it. Got it. Mouse, I see. Also, Mouse, I don't know if you are able to hear me right now, but I see the Crimbo nails. Also, while the ads run, I may as well keep yapping, but about nonsensical things, just so there's something happening. But I could send Rose that, so I don't forget. Ads have 1:30 left. Yeah, I always feel like I'm not explaining these games well enough, but this deck is silly because it's just repeatedly stabbing, which is like, it's a bold move in a game of blackjack to just declare that you're allowed to just stab the other player. That's how you win blackjack. Just stab the other guy. Like, I mean, I shredded a guy's credit card earlier. Like, I feel like very little about this game is legal in blackjack. Okay, ads should be over. Immediate death. Great, thank you for tying me. But we have 2 copies of everything. Oh, God. And one of them's a 5 of Wands, which we're gonna get rid of right now. You have your 5 of Wands. A variant of the gargling preset on the citrus synth. The gargling preset on the citrus synth. That is a combination of words that I did not expect to hear today. Yeah, you really can. You really can. If I was ever going to get into musical creations, I would definitely be using weird instruments. I can say that much. Okay, we're gonna mass produce scratches, as per usual. You know, I'm just gonna play these, because that's a blackjack. I've never played Lisa. I'm familiar with Lisa, but I've never played it. Ow! Well, that's a nice... That's the highest I can get, so... Best I'm gonna do. We're gonna move one of the scratches, because claw is law. You know what? I should just play this. Because I can even just do that. I'm surprised. Did you at least hear about Slay the Spire? Because I can get not having played it, but I would be very surprised if you hadn't heard of it. Also, I'm just going to, whenever we get a created card, we're putting it into the foil loyalty card. Half of clubs is just always good to have. I don't think I could, oh no, I could afford it, but I don't really care. Like, the Killer Queen is not worth it. I guess the wild card. I've seen Lisa, but I've never played it. And I don't really know anything about the gameplay. Remember Scratch. Giving him more block is perfectly fine. Okay, so we got 2 Hierophants, 2 blanks, 2 Qs, and 2 wild cards. I mean, it's still just more created cards. You know what, let me even just put Death on the bottom. So we can potentially get... Now, Death is still just on the bottom. Padoru, Padoru. Though I can just keep putting Death on the bottom to just dodge its burning. Especially if I then put a scratch underneath it. More! Let's play the foil half. Wait, I already had a half of clubs. I literally didn't need to play that. Whatever. Unplay, deal 11 damage, then stand. It is interesting that the Deities of Hope's whole thing is just standing there, etc. Wait. I did just have a really dumb idea. I can't test it because I just killed. Which I do know, yeah, there is some kind of super boss. I just don't know how you get there. It might be that you have to, whoops, not the Q deck. What the fuck is this? The Giant Rats deck, which is with 2 Q cards, 2 2s, 2 2s, so 4 2s and 4 1s. The fuck? So it always will score a 16? I do know about the Landlord. Like, I know he exists. Is it just... Okay, all I want to know is do you just have to go all in? Is that how you get to the Landlord? Because I do want to try against the finale of the game. I just don't know how you do that. That's what I was expecting. Which, I'm going to probably do that with the wizard deck, because a lot of the early decks are really inconsistent. This deck, the whole gimmick is that it's absurdly consistent. Giant Rats deck, also very consistent. Fortune Teller's deck. I wonder if that's just like all the tarot cards. Okay. But I'm going to call it there. I should get dinner. It's fucking 6. I did not expect to go this late. I just kind of got sucked into things. So yeah, thank you all for hanging on out. Thank you all for spending your Thursdays with me. I hope you all had a wonderful time. Hi. I'm observing you now. I love that I made that hotkey a thing. Words. If you've enjoyed my nonsense, you can find me off stream over at my Blue Sky there, or my Discord right there. I'm gonna be back on Sunday with Baldur's Gate 3, because Blossom is a bean, even if they're not acknowledging it. Let me find someone to raid. Let's see. Aurora's doing some Legend of Zelda. Moth Mallows is also doing some Legend of Zelda. Eerie is doing some Amber Isle. Moon is also doing some Legend of Zelda. Why is everyone playing Legend of Zelda? Did I miss something? Did I miss something? Why is everyone playing The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time? Why is everyone playing this? I don't know. I'm not, like, opposed. I just don't know why. Oh, fuck it. Let's just raid Aurora. Aurora's a bean. Oh, I didn't mean to shout out. Meant to do the raid. Wrong call. But yes, words. As I said, if you've enjoyed my nonsense, you can find me at those places, or on Sunday when I play Baldur's Gate. There is my raid call. Top one is for non-subs. Bottom one is for subs. And yeah. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weeks. And I will see you all on Sunday. Give Aurora lots of love and peace.